What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the Trader Shop. It's your boy, Jay Seals. And with only 10 seconds into the live stream, I know it's going to take some time for y'all to funnel in, but we are live. Oh, we already got two people in here. What's up, my two people? What's going on? Let me show my charts real fast. Let me show my charts. Share screen. I'm going to go over my pre-market plan in just a few minutes, but first I have to try to fix my Topstep, or not Topstep, my Ninja Trader, because it wants to mess up like it always does. I don't know why. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I always be having problems with Ninja Trader. It's super annoying. I really wish I could just go back to using Tradeovate, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Let me go ahead and throw on some music right quick. I got Hobbs in the background doing who knows what. Let's see here. Where is the music? What are we playing today? I don't remember what our song is, so I gotta find. Let's see. Let's see if I can. I think it was Monopoly. I think it's Monopoly. That's the name. Where is it at? I literally just saw it. Here it is. Here's it. There it is. All right, so we are about half an hour away from market open right now. It's down a little bit. All right, so we're about halfway to market open, or 30 minutes to market open. I'm looking at trading ES today again. Hopefully, fingers crossed, today will be the day your boy gets funded. Maybe. I don't know yet. But, damn, we're getting silly again. But so pretty much my plan for the day is we have a nice 1 hour supply zone over here. Let me just make that chart a little bit bigger. All right, so we have this nice 1 hour supply zone right here. We also have this nice little downtrend line as well. That was we've been kind of respecting it. So we got 1 touch, 2 touches, 3 touches. So we'll see if we come back up. I'm not really looking to take a trade off with this, just something to be aware of. But what I am looking at is this 90-minute demand zone right here. I think we could get a relief bounce off this demand zone. And if we get a relief bounce, I may look to take the market long off this. It's going to be not as high quality of a long. I don't really want to take a long, or I don't think a long off this will be as extended. Like, we're not going to get a crazy rally off of the 90-minute demand zone. But could be a nice area to try to long the market. You can see the market's bouncing here. It bounced here once earlier. So just an area I'm keeping my eye on. But where I really want to take a trade off of is this 1 hour supply zone. If we can get back up here, I think that bears should defend this area quite nicely. But if we get bullish and we break this, then I'm really interested in longs, because it'll show that the bulls are in the house. They want to take the market up. So I'll be looking for bulls above this area, but I do like potentially longer the market down here. And then if we continue to keep selling off below here, then I'll look for shorts in this area. I'll try to find a way to get short once we get, somewhere down in this demand zone where it just doesn't feel like buyers are going to come back into the market. So that's kind of my plan, playing in this range. I doubt we get up into this 1 hour supply zone where we rejected on Friday. I doubt we get back up there. We could happen, but I think it's less likely to happen. I think what's more likely to happen is we continue to sell off. And I would love to see rallies continue to fail, right? Every single rally we've got, it's failed. We have this big sell-off, kind of consolidated here, fail, consolidated again, failed, rally, fail. So, I mean, we're clearly in a downtrend right now. Every rally is failing, and so it's just a good time to be a bear at this point. If I can find a way to be bullish, because I think a lot of people are going to be bearish, I will, just because at this point, a lot of people will get stopped out, right? If they sell too late. So could find some trapped bulls or bears. Sorry, have a nice bear trap, but right now I don't seem like it. So what up, Hobbs?
Yo, what up, man? What's happening?
Hey, we got Robert C said already up 267 this morning on my Topstep today for the 50K combine. Let's go, Robert C.
Let's go.
I have not taken a trade yet today. I have one rule for myself, Robert C. It's don't trade in the pre-market. I can't do it. But hey, man, congrats.
Twitter real quick. Going live again. Live futures trading.
Congrats, bro. That's good work, man. That's good work. Now I gotta set up my Ninja charts. This is one thing. Ninja be killing me. I don't got a choice. Let's see what we doing. We're doing yesterday, and my down candles are gonna be black. My up candles are going to be that nice royal blue color. And then
everything posted. You already whenever you're playing?
Yeah.
All right, let me share this in the Discord. Let me share my my screens with the Discord here.
It's like a whole process getting set up, and
you got to do it every morning.
Yeah, because I haven't figured out how to save it. It's like it was saving at one point, and I was like, "Oh, dope, it's saved," and then now it doesn't save it anymore. So
well, can you just? I don't even chart in TraderVate, so.
No. I don't chart in it. I just have to set up my charts the way I like it. That's all.
Cool.
Set up my background and all the other stuff. It's really only like 3 steps. I'm just lazy. There we go.
All right, let's see. Okay, so good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good day. Let me just share my screen here. And first of all, congrats to being 267 up this morning and on your Topstep. I hope you kill it the rest of the day. Let me just share my screen, and I'll go over kind of my pre-market plan for both ES and NQ. Shout out to the Discord members in the chat or in the Discord. We actually only have, where's everybody this morning?
Who knows? Who knows? Slack-a-lackin'.
He good. All right, so pre-market plan. All right, so let's jump right into what I'm trading today, which is ES. So when I do my pre-market plan, guys, I like to look at the macro perspective, like what's going on from a macro perspective. And from a macro perspective, when we take a look at the 4 hour, or if we go even further out, I mean, we're just straight down, right? So the overnight session brought in more downside pressure with all this selling. The last 7 days, we've been selling the market off. We should be cautious, just like Justin is saying, of a relief bounce at some point. I'll be mainly focusing on shorts until the market can show strength. So basically, what I've been saying all last week, what we've been talking about, like, I'm not opposed to long in this market. I'm just not doing it until the market shows me that it's ready to go long. To me, it's just that simple. Like, the market can sell off. I mean, it can pump a little bit, but until we break some type of structure, I'm not interested in taking the market long. That's just my humble opinion, right? So that being said, I'm looking for ways to get short. One of my ways to get short is kind of playing out in the pre-market. Bearish, I like to see a retest of 437.050 on the 4 hour. That's a supply zone that we got between there, 436.750 and about 437.9. I had the pre-market low kind of set, and now my plan is getting destroyed because we're selling off in the pre-market. But basically, I wanted to see a break below this level at 434325, and then I wanted to see a retest, and we could look to short the market down into 432425. As we're starting to already get a little bit aggressive, that plan is kind of playing out. Bullish. Again, not opposed to longing this market, but I have to do it at key levels, and it's got to look like it might make sense, right? So 432425 on the 4 hour is what I'm looking at for longs, and then we could just look to long it right back into this area that we're currently breaking right now, which is the pre-market low, or it was the pre-market low until the pre-market hadn't ended. When I was making my chart, it was the pre-market low. So, and then above the, I like to do kind of the extremes, right? Above 437.950, I'm looking to long the market up to 439.750. I think personally we're done with the 4,400 area, but things can get a little extreme. So if we're gonna sell off like this though, and the market wants to get aggressively selly, then I'll reassess if we break below 43.2175. If we can hold this area, then I'll be looking to get bearish. And I'm 100% sure I'm not looking to get bearish all the way down at 4292. But hey, stranger things have happened. But I'll just be looking for like a 15 or 20 point move, depending on, I'll gauge the market. Put it this way: if we get below this demand zone, I'll have to re-gauge the market, right? And then the same type of scenario on NQ. If you're trading NQ, NQ is just a little tighter, right? Meaning where we would like to see the extremes go, that's above 149.50. However, the supply zone is right there at 149.78. So what I'm looking for is a retest of 149.06 on the 4 hour. We could look to play down to this level at 147.9675. If we break below 147.9675, then I would look to short the market down to 146.9950 through 146.225, and below 146.225. Now this I do not put past NQ. If we break below 146.2575, then I think the market could potentially have a big day and we sell off down to this support level at 143.63. Don't at me, bro. That's the extreme. So that's why it's extreme. So those are kind of my thoughts on the market. Maybe one day we'll look back on this and said I was freaking genius or absolute idiot. But hope you guys enjoyed it. If you want to go back and read it, go back about 5 minutes. So anyway, how was your weekend, Justin? How is everything going? I got some new music. My son picked this one out. Let me see.
Oh, you got some new music?
Yeah, my son was editing. He had to do like a video of him cooking something from like the whatever time frame that they're studying right now. I forget what time frame that they're studying, but he had to cook something from that time frame and then eat it on camera and say how it was. But he had to break down the ingredients, what he was doing. Luckily, he already cooks, right? So that was easy. And then, I just bought like this stand for my iPhone. Like basically he had everything he needed. And then he recorded like 2 hours of content, and then he put everything in DaVinci and then edited it himself and then put music on it, faded it in, faded it out. I was like, you might have a job here, buddy. But yeah, he found this song right here. It's pretty good.
You gonna leave us hanging? What did he make?
Oh, my bad. He made well, shoot, you don't respond. I don't know if you listening to me or not.
I'm listening.
He made Pound Cake.
Okay, what era is Pound Cake in?
Oh, there it is. My wife says revolutionary. It was the revolutionary era, the Revolutionary War era or whatever.
Revolutionary. Gotcha.
Yeah,
That's dope.
Yeah,
I didn't know Pound Cake was made in the Revolutionary era.
Yeah, I didn't know that either, but in his video, I found that out. What do you guys think about Miami putting? Oh my God! Hey, no, it's completely
Robert
subject.
C.
So
first off, look, Robert C.
Let's wait. Before you talk, hold on. I'm a Bears fan. Justin's a Bills fan. So just be cautious of that. Okay, just don't talk about my Bears this today. Okay, but yeah, we can talk about Miami and Denver. Go ahead, Jay.
First off, all I'm gonna say is the Miami offense is scary, but I'm actually not. It's weird though. I watched the game against the Patriots that they played. They didn't play that great, right? The Patriots have a great defense.
Yeah.
The Bills' defense against Washington yesterday was real scary. We was real scary. We had 9 sacks, 4 takeaways. We was real scary. Okay. All I'm saying is Miami.
Can you repeat can anybody pick out the key word in his sentence?
They played Denver. What's the difference?
I'm not talking. I wasn't comparing what you said about Miami. I'm talking about what you said about the Bills, as if y'all defense was killer. And
we were killer. We had 9 sacks. We had 4 turnovers. We had a pick. We had a pick for a touchdown. That is not fucking true. That is a damn lie, Pop, and you know that. He literally said that Washington is worse than Denver, and Washington was 2-0. Had a great offense and one of the best defenses in the league. You gonna tell me that Washington is worse than Denver? That's a damn lie.
Look, Justin just likes to. He
It
likes
don't.
to
It don't
really,
matter. It
he
don't
really
matter.
likes to big up the disc.
It don't matter.
I mean
It.
Bills.
It.
Whenever they get a W, we gotta hear about it like they're the best.
No. I didn't say. I did
Your
not say they
defense
were the
does
best
not.
team
Your
ever.
defense does
I didn't say that they were the best team ever. What I said
If they
was
defense looks so scary, what happened with them between the Jets?
It was the first week. It was the first week.
What's that have to do with
It was the first week.
defense?
It was the first week.
So
No.
what? They weren't ready to play the Jets. Come on, man. Be critical of your defense when they play somebody worth.
We needed to get our ass kicked. It was a need.
To your defense. We would give props to your defense when they play somebody worth talking about.
I'm not saying Miami. I'm not saying Miami didn't put it on Denver.
They
did.
Miami's defense was dope, but the thing about Miami that we're impressed by is Miami's offense.
I know this, but what I'm saying is when they played a real defense like the Patriots, they struggled.
Tristan, you know your camera's on.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Can you guys hear me in the Discord? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oops. I definitely just took myself off.
I know, right?
I would have gone for that.
Yeah, it was.
We pulled our starters, and I'm pretty
shut
sure
up. Nobody's talking about
we pulled our starters.
Like,
what do you mean we didn't? No, he didn't. That was Kyle Allen. Get it right. We got two Allens at quarterback. We pulled Josh Allen in the third quarter.
Starters, but it's not the same as winning by 70. So just stop putting your name.
They didn't win by 70. They won by 50.
Oh, okay.
It was 70. It was 70 to 20. They won by 50.
It's Miami right now, bro. Like y'all ain't about that life, bro.
Hey, we gonna find out. We play them next week. We gonna find out.
Oh, I know.
I mean,
you want to put some money on the game?
No, I don't want to put no.
Okay, then shut up. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. Would you like to put your money where your mouth is? That's what I want to know.
see, Robert. See, you done started something. It's all good though, because
who's your team, Robert. See,
I know my Bills are gonna be all right. Even if we don't win the game, we're gonna be just fine. But we're gonna win. We in Buffalo too. We ain't got to be in the hot ass sun the entire game either. That's a big deal. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Being in that hot sun for that 3 hours, it's killer. It's killer.
So you think the reason why y'all would have lost is because y'all would have been in the sun?
No, I'm just saying they have an advantage in that stadium because it's like 110 degrees.
Y'all got it
beating down on them the entire time.
Winter when the snow comes in there.
Yeah, but I mean, you act like other teams don't play in the snow.
Oh my god,
it's different. It's different when there's only two teams where people go there early to try to acclimate. Miami and Denver. Those are the only two places people actually go early. Just saying.
Nobody
go
goes
to Miami early.
Try to acclimate for freaking hot sun.
You're stupid. Yes, they do. They literally just said Denver came there 2 days early to practice in the sun because of the way the benches are set up.
Came there 2 days early because they are leaving from Denver and the
that's not
nobody goes to Miami.
That's not
just because they're playing. People that play in Chicago don't fly to Miami to get ready for the weather. Denver goes anywhere because they have to acclimate. They have to.
I'm telling you,
they just stock it up.
I'm telling you that teams go to Miami early in the summer to acclimate to the heat because the benches are in 110-degree weather the entire game. I don't know why you don't believe me. They literally said it on the Gamecast.
Okay. All right, so check it out. The book map is looking kind of strange here. There were just 800 orders placed at 4347, which I'm completely okay with, by the way, because what I want to see happen. There we go. Man, I can barely hear myself. What I want to see happen is I want to see this market get bullish and go shoot up like 20 points, right? Like I want to see us come right back into this area at about 4360, 4367, and I'll be looking to trade the market in that area. So. Go Bulls. Go Gadget Bulls. We're looking kind of bullish.
Lupe Fiasco.
Oh, is that what Lupe? I've never heard this song. So.
Oh, really?
No. What's going on, Jonah?
Hey, Robert C says the Jags played like they were clueless about football.
Yeah.
I said that
Anytime you
to
let
watch it.
anytime you let the Texans give it to you like that,
Hey,
you're pretty bad.
nah,
Okay, Jags
CJ
just
Stroud did look good. I don't think he's thrown a pick this entire season.
Hey, how about Tua? How about
Oh,
Tua
here we go again with
stealing?
Miami.
How about Tua stealing Patrick Mahomes' move that they've been talking about all year?
Oh, the
They've been
no look
all
shovel
year they've been
pass.
talking about the no look pass, and Tua comes out like, yeah, let me show you how it's done. Ugh. I just like to point out that look, Alabama may suck
I
right
knew he was gonna go to Alabama.
Alabama
God
may
damn
suck
it,
right now.
nobody
When we
cares.
talk about the quarterbacks, the top tier quarterbacks in the
Oh
league
my
right now,
God.
you can't
Yeah, I'm about to
mention
say Mac
you
Jones.
can't mention quarterbacks
Mac
without talking
Jones.
about Alabama.
Okay, so Mac Jones trash.
Jalen Hurts was the Alabama quarterback first.
Wait. Who's the other one that just got drafted to the Panthers?
Bryce Young.
Bryce Young, trash.
It's been 3 youngs. It's not trash. It's been 3 games. Wait. So we can use
he lined up during the wrong. He lined up at the wrong place on the field.
Wait.
And you can sit here and tell me.
See, this is why I don't like arguing football with Justin, because I don't mind when he gives shots. I just feel like if the shots are the exact same, you should react the exact same.
Josh Allen played a shitty game. I can admit that.
You were telling me that Bryce Young is trash because he lined up behind the wrong, whatever.
Nah, it was just funny. It was just funny. And he looked at
Josh
no,
Allen.
No. Wait. Hold up. Don't even come with that.
Not 3 picks on different sides of the field.
He's been playing his entire life.
3 picks.
I mean,
to the same person. Did he think that he was wearing the wrong? Like, was he wearing the wrong uniform?
That was week 1. Nobody cares about week 1.
Bro, that's never happened. I don't think that's happened like in the. Like, was that? I don't think that's happened in like the history of the NFL where you throw 3 picks to the same person in the same game. Like,
okay, and Josh Allen also threw a pick to Josh Allen, which has also never happened before ever. So I mean,
wait, was the dude's name Josh Allen?
Yes, he plays for the Jags, and he threw a pick. I was at that game, matter of fact, when he did it, which was even worse.
Oh, you mean just in general?
No.
Malik,
In the game, the dude's name is a linebacker on the Jags whose name is Josh Allen. And Josh Allen, the quarterback, threw a pick in game to himself, but not himself because it was Josh Allen.
See, that's just coincidence.
But that's never happened before.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's just coincidence. It's not a coincidence when you throw not 1, not 2, but 3 picks to the same person. That's not a coincidence. This is bad football.
I mean, you can't really say that. That is 100% coincidence. But either way, Robert C., I almost went to that Jags game, but I didn't go because honestly I just wanted to see my Bills play.
He was trying to pad his stats. Josh Allen must have had him like in FanDuel, like my man Jonas.
Oh my God.
He must have did not have him in FanDuel. He was like, if I throw 3 picks to this dude, I can win 100 million.
Over here tripping.
Bro.
Look,
the crazy part is he was trying to play mercy ball. He was trying to play mercy ball, and they still dropped a 60. My man took off for 67 yards. I said, what is the point of watching any other football game at this point? Like, you might as well just watch Miami because it's incredible right now. Like,
it's gonna be short lived.
Huh?
It's gonna be short lived.
What's gonna be short lived?
Miami.
You see what I'm saying?
I don't give a hell.
I
don't give a hell.
Like,
I don't give a hell.
We got to talk about the Bills like they top tier.
They're top tier.
He scores 70. He's like, it's short lived. But y'all team just lost to the Jets.
We lost 1 game.
One game.
How many games has your team won?
I told you my team sucks, but we don't talk about my team.
There we go. That's all I want to know.
We lost
13 straight. That's not crazy. Even a question.
But again, I can be objective and say that's bad. I'm not going to try to flip that and be like, well, the 14th time we should be all right. That's the type of shit you do. You'd be like, well, I know we lost 13 straight, but it's just the beginning of this season. That's the type of shit Justin will say. Well, we only 0-3 for this year. Like, no, man, y'all just lost 13 straight dating back to last year. But last year don't matter. This is just Justin. our quarterback was hurt last year.
Our quarterback was hurt.
Our offensive line was bad last year.
Our offensive line was trash.
You see what I'm saying? You see, that's stuff Justin does. Like, it's not even like.
The thing is, this year he's not hurt. Our offensive line is way better, and we have a run game.
And he threw 3 picks to the same person and fumbled. He had 4 turnovers in the first game.
Yes, and
that's the results.
That happens. But then next week he came back.
And that's why we're talking about it, because that does not happen.
Offensive player of the week, and this year the whole team balled out. So what's the problem?
He was the player of the week out of sympathy. This man
was not the player of the week out of sympathy.
Look at his stats last week. Tell me he deserves to be player of the week last week. They were so mediocre. Player of the week. It was mediocre as hell. Go look at his stats.
It was not mediocre. He threw like 2 touchdown passes.
He had like 2 touchdowns and like 270 yards, something like that.
Yeah, but his okay, hold on. Let me see his stats from that week.
Mediocre, bro.
It was not mediocre.
It was mediocre at best. Go look at his stats.
It was not mediocre.
All day, bro.
He threw 274.
274, not even 300 yards. Go ahead.
3 TDs.
3 touchdowns.
His completion rating was 83.8%.
Not
he
even
had a passer rating of 124.5, which is pretty damn good. So that's why he got it.
Okay. 274. He was efficient, but he threw for small amounts of yards. He had a basic bitch ass game.
Small amounts of yards. 274.
Who they play?
They played the Raiders.
Right. Okay. Again, we out there next week.
We play the Dolphins.
Okay. All right. I'll continue this conversation with you after next week. If you come in, if they smash Miami next week, or even play a good game, then you can talk stuff. I'll open the floor for you. The mic will be yours. But if they go in there and they lay an egg on their home field, you better not even show up to work.
Oh, they're not gonna. They're not. I'm telling you, if you
just don't show up, just don't look. That day you better. That Sunday,
you literally texted me during the Bills game, talking about how good our defense was.
Yeah, I said the defense looked tough, but I didn't I didn't say, oh, they look unbeatable. They play in Washington. I said, oh, defense looks strong.
Yeah, but
I wish they looked good against the Jets.
But at the same time, who has one of the best front fours in football?
The best, proven by what stat, Justin? Come on, you just throwing
Washington
shit out.
had like 10 sacks in like one game last week.
So, are you giving kudos to your defense or your offensive line?
My offensive line. They literally held the one of the best front fours besides probably the Cowboys, who also lost to fucking Arizona this weekend.
Okay,
but regardless of the point, you're not
even gonna talk about
it. No. You ain't gonna sit here and give the fucking Cowboys a pass on losing to Arizona.
I'm not giving them a pass.
I don't want to hear that. But
I'm saying I don't care about the Cowboys because the Cowboys always get close enough to the sun just to get burnt. Anytime they go on a win streak or they get hot and people think they're the best team in the league, they look great. They go into the Super Bowl. They go play, I don't know, Arizona or some other trash team that don't even have a reason to be winning. Arizona's trying to throw games so they can get the number 1 pick, and they lose to them. So yeah, that's Dallas though, right? Like that's just how Dallas rolls,
Regardless,
Washington
has probably the second best front four in the league. And we held them to 0 sacks.
Like these little moral victories, man. Just let me know how.
How is that? That's not a moral victory. That shows growth.
It shows growth.
That shows growth. Their defense was ranked number 4. Come on, man. Come on. We damn near laid a goose egg on their ass.
But that has their defense being ranked number 4 has nothing to do with their offense being trash and not being able to put
their offense is not that bad neither, though.
See, again, objective, bro. Objectively speaking, their offense
that is objective. I give you that. Well, I don't know what their offense rank is.
I had to double check. I feel like I'm real live watching first take. No, I know. Look, all right, check it out. Jonah's letting us know we got 1 minute, but for me, there's nothing to do here, right? Like, for me, until, like I said, in the pre-market plan, right now I'm gonna bring this pre-market low down about right here, and about right here, right? For me, until we break either the pre-market low or go back and retest this 4-hour supply zone or this area right here, I'm not looking to do anything. So arguing with Justin is something that I do to pass the time, right? It's fun, it's easy, because he refuses to be objective. But yes,
I refuse.
Right, hang on, my kids are saying bye.
There's no need to be objective in this situation, but we are.
I know it's pajama day, but can you put on a shirt that doesn't look like
I believe Hobbs is sharing his screen. Is he not? Huh?
I am sharing my screen in Discord. I'm sharing my screen in Discord.
No, you're not.
Oh, you know what? No, you know what? I logged out because my volume wasn't working. There you go. I hear Malik. All right, there you go.
The Cowboys are notorious for fucking up at the end.
Yeah, they notorious for getting. My wife is a Cowboy fan, bro. She knows what's up, bro. Like they can't never get over the hump, bro. But yeah, so for me, in regards to the charts, though, like those are things I'm looking for. So I expect the market to be bullish and push back up. There's two areas that I'm looking to play the market, at least in the morning, right? Like I'm looking to see how we react to this area here, this little box where we couldn't, this little resistance area that we couldn't get above, right? So this area right here on the 5, right? So I want to see how we react to this area on ES, and it's the same area on NQ, right? If we get up there, then I'll be interested in the market. Right now, I'm not interested in the market. Let the market do whatever the market's going to do. But ultimately, where I would like to be playing the market is at that 4-hour supply zone. That's what I would like. I don't know if we get up that high, though. So roughly about 4355, 4367. I'll be looking to potentially short this market up there. Other than that, football season, baby. Are you ready for football?
Lord. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I don't trust longs down here, to be completely honest. It's hard. It's hard to trust longs.
Yeah, longs is not the move, but ding, ding, ding. Market's open. Let's do the damn thing. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to the Trader Shop with myself and Jay Seals. If you would like to hear the pre-market plan, you need to rewind back about 30 minutes, and you'll see kind of why I got certain levels marked on the chart and why Justin has certain levels marked on his chart. All right. Let's go ahead and throw this, before I forget, let me throw this session volume profile on here because I always forget. Keeps me
I thought this thing's still reset. Oh, it did reset. Boo. Yeah, I added y'all. Well, you'll learn.
All right, looks like we're rejecting the POC here on both NQ and ES. To clarify, the charts on my screen are not my actual, or the accounts on my screen are not my actual account. I haven't connected my actual account. These are paper trade accounts, but whatever I do over here, I'm going to be doing on my TraderBase screen as well.
Yeah, it's time to just be patient as the market decides it wants to sell off.
Not if you Patrick already in. He done trading today. That man, he caught this break right here, 819. Probably took this shit right down. It's going right down to the 70s.
Oh, by the way, they're having a US flash sale on TradingView. TradingView is like 70% off right now.
Oh, I already got it for the year. So.
I'm just throwing it out there to people.
Yeah, I got it for.
I don't know. It doesn't say.
I think I got it for 50% off, so I'm good with that deal. But 70% is that's because they're getting closer to the end of the year, so they're trying to lock people in.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's gonna go much lower than 70. 70 is pretty low. I've never gotten a 70% off. I've always gotten the 50.
Yeah. No, it's just for the subscription.
Premium. That's just premium. Well, any subscription you get will be.
Yeah, 70. I think you have to pay for the year though.
Premium. But yeah, you got to pay the annual fee.
But I mean, still, it saves you a ton of money.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm watching real live First Take. That's funny.
Hey, we thought about making another channel in the future just doing sports talk.
But everybody would be able to call you out on your bullshit because They
Nobody
already
would call me
know.
on my bullshit.
They, are,
You a
they
damn
already
lie. You
know
better stop.
you just extremely biased, bro. Like I can't wait till these motherfuckers start losing so I can hear you try to defend
I'm not.
losses.
I'm not biased.
I'm sad. I'm sad. Man, he's a. What's the song go? How the song go?
I actually am a Yankees fan. That's funny.
Yeah.
Why would I be a Tom Brady fan? But I've been a Lakers fan since like the '90s. No, not wherever LeBron goes. I'm not a LeBron fan.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not. I used to hate LeBron.
You like him now? Yeah.
But I can't. Well, yeah. I mean, I can't. That would be like that would be like Tom Brady going to the Bills, and now I got to be a Tom Brady fan because he's with the Bills, not because necessarily I like him, but in his prime, yeah. I mean, yeah. Why not? That ain't got nothing to do with me. That ain't my fault. What do you mean? I mean, yeah. I would have to root for him. They're on my team. That'd be like if Tua came to Buffalo. I mean, I would root for him. I wouldn't call him a trash QB no more.
And for the record, for anybody that's rewatching this, Justin's talking to the Discord members in his ear. There, you guys can't hear it.
They probably think I'm crazy. They're like, what the fuck is he talking to?
Either they think you crazy or I'm just rude for not responding. But he's not talking to me. So, all right, we're getting a little bullish after picking up the Patrick Whalen squad over here. Picked them up.
We are starting to get a little bullish.
I'm just kidding. Let me stop. I don't want no drama.
You don't want the smoke.
I could definitely.
You can't handle the smoke.
Deal with the drama, but I'm looking to see if we can get above the POC here, push above the POC, and then maybe creep up to this value area high, which kind of lines up with my 4-hour supply zone up here too. So right now, there really ain't nothing to do. I mean, if you want to trade this, you can, but no, thank you.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that. I'm not. I kind of have like a trend line. Let me just show y'all real fast. I kind of have a trend line that we're kind of holding nicely right now.
Yeah, the downtrend. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, just right here, just a little miniature little downtrend line that we're holding right now. So, but I mean, I'm not going to take a trade off of it, but maybe we break above it, get a little bit more bullish, and see what happens. But another thing to note as well, which would make us even more bearish, is just the VWAP is coming down. It's moving in a down pattern right now. So.
It's coming down fast too. It's like it just started dropping. I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. So normally when the VWAP is volume weighted average price, right? So it's all the indicators that we use are based off of price and volume, right? So with this one, a lot of the times price will like to come back to VWAP, like it'll be attracted only just to bounce off of it and get rejected. So we'll see what happens. I always like to see VWAP in this kind of formation, and anytime you see VWAP like straight, then normally it means price is just moving back and forth and probably not a good day to trade, but we'll see.
Yeah, also things to note is the dollar and the VIX. I have dollar.
I didn't even look at the VIX today.
I have the dollar at going absolutely berserk right now, and the VIX is hitting a little bit of resistance here. We built so much supply on the VIX that I expect the VIX to kind of struggle, but at the same time, the VIX is starting to look like it's trying to make that push toward the 19 and 20 range, which is where I'd be interested in starting to play. Look at call options above 20, but. We broke through this resistance, flipped it into support at 1765 on VIX, and now we're rejecting 1820, which is a supply zone. So, no news. It's a blank day, bro. It's a blank day. Only news is out. Only news that I think is coming out is like foreign news. I think they might have actually. I mean, looking at the way the market sold off in the Euro session, they probably already had their news. But yeah, I expect us to kind of push up here soon, just because the VIX is starting to reject this area, but as long as the VIX holds above 1766, I think that the market's still going to want to sell off.
Yeah, I got a key area actually on the VIX between what is this, 1875 and 1830, and we rejected that area. We're coming down now, so Could mean the VIX is going to rally, or it could
There's a
going to
3 hour
rally.
supply zone at 1820. That's what I got.
Yeah, we're starting to break this area as well, which is always good.
Yeah. I'm all for the rally. I think this is a double bottom on the 15-minute on Nasdaq, as well as not truly a double bottom on ES, but Nasdaq put in a nice double bottom. Now the VIX is coming down. We're starting to get that rally back up. Look map is looking kind of hot too.
Yeah, this is nice buying coming in. And actually, if you look at ES on the 5-minute, it looks like we put in a nice inverse head and shoulders. Actually, kind of. So.
What you said on the 5?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. We kind of broke. It looks better. It looks better on the NQ.
I'm sure it looks good on the NQ too. But yeah, we came. Let's see. If you look, we came down right here, the demand zone, bounced, formed the head right here, came back, touched this area again, same exact area, and then we bounced again, and now we're rallying up. So nice little head and shoulders pattern right there. Yeah, I got a 90-minute demand zone. So now just kind of waiting to see if this holds. Maybe we come back and retest this area that was once resistance over here. So
yeah, we got
retest this area right here. See what happens.
All right, we're coming into my little gray box here on NQ already. The volume area high is right there as well. Just kind of waiting to see how we react to this area.
We're looking very, very bullish right now.
On the tape, we look super bullish. So I like it like that. Buy it up, baby. Buy it up.
Yeah, we're looking very, very bullish. Very, very bullish.
So again, we got this resistance turn support area at 1765 on VIX. I want to see how price reacts when we hit that support. I want to see if those kind of coincide with supply, and then support. We get that bounce off VIX, and then we come straight down. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm playing ES, but I made a plan for both.
I think VIX is still continuing to dump. Yep, it's dumping. It's almost past VWAP now.
Yeah, but again, that support level is at 1765. If we can hold 1765, we'll be fine. And that's kind of what I'm looking for. Either that or like a quick flash down to 1726 to get everybody super bullish, and then let them start longing the market inside of that 4-hour supply zone where we literally just sold off from. But if this wants to be bullish, I'm gonna let it be bullish. You eat everything straight now, John? All right, man. All right, we're stepping into this area at 4355, my first area on ES here. Stepping into my zone. Let's see how we react to this zone. Immediately rejected as soon as we tap 4355. Bears kind of stepping in on the tape here.
This is right at VWAP.
Right at VWAP, right at the zone. Everything's kind of lining up here. So just wanted to, VWAP, yeah. You look at it on the 1 minute, you see that rejection candle there, right? That's kind of what we want to see. Now we just want to, we don't want to be the first buyers, sellers. So we just want to factor in sellers at some point before I jump right into this thing.
That's weird. We don't have any news. No news. No news. No news. I don't think so.
I think we got a piece.
It's the end of the month. So he.
You know what? I don't even have the overall market set up. Honestly, I don't even have it open. All right, let me go.
Oh, you're right. He does speak. He speaks on, but it's at 4, so not gonna affect the market. The 28th, Thursday.
Yeah, just take a break. All right. Okay, put Apple right here. Yeah, I didn't do any charting of the charts this week. That's the thing I forgot. And we'll put Tesla right here. I gotta take that long ass video off my shit. I'm pretty sure my son's 2 hour freaking video is slowing my computer down right now. Put Microsoft here. All right, there we go. All right, pretty much trading sideways on everything on the 15-minute. Like, let's see, Nvidia. Refresh this thing. Oh, Nvidia's going nuts.
Yeah, I think we're about to push. About to push. Push, push, push. There it is.
Right,
We're breaking
easy.
VWAP.
They're both moving sideways. Everything else is moving sideways except for
Nvidia.
Yeah, except for Nvidia. I just ignore it. Yeah, I just ignore it. I'd be like, Nvidia is like a meme stock at this point. Like, it's just doing some outlandish shit. Like this thing.
Tesla's pumping too, though.
No, it's not.
Maybe no, it's not. Tesla's definitely pumping.
I mean,
Tesla dumped in the first 5 minutes, and now it's recovering.
Tesla recovered. I wouldn't say it's pumping. It's not even above its highs. It recovered what it gave up this morning, but it's not pumping. I'm looking at this little guy right here, this little apple of my eye, so to speak.
Apple's also moving.
What this mofo is doing, because NQ's probably going nuts right now. Let's take a look. Yeah, see, NQ ain't even really moving like it should be moving with Nvidia going hand like that. But all right, so now we're testing this 17.65 or 17.75 resistance turn support on the VIX, and this is what I want to see. I want to see how price reacts at this level when we get into supply as well. So I'm trying to like let everything kind of coincide together. I want everybody to be extremely bullish so we can look to be bearish. That's what I'm looking at. And we're struggling to get above VWAP. Struggling. These candles look tight. But again, if we get bullish, hey, I'll see. I can't be bullish until we get back above this supply zone here. I don't see us running too much higher than 4380 today. But hey, stranger things have happened. So
I want this market to surprise you. I want this market to go crazy to the upside. Just because it's been so much selling.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be fine with that. If it flips bullish, if we break some type of structure during the market hours, then I'll flip bullish with it. It won't make me no difference. I don't give a shit what it does. I have a plan to go. If we get above 4380, I'll flip bullish. But we gotta hold it. If we don't get above it, I'm gonna still be bearish to short it right back down to where we are right now.
Yeah.
Basically, for me, 4338 is kind of the key right now. So. On ES. Yeah, this is kind of like I said. This is the area that I'm looking to short. I don't want to be a first. I don't want to be a first seller. I would rather let this sell off and then come back and play the retest. I just want to get. Yeah, I want to factor in sellers right now. The sellers have been factored in the morning or in the Euro session, but I want to factor in where sellers want to sell the market during the New York session. Right? We know that they want to sell the market aggressively at 43.75 from the London session. I want to know where sellers want to be during the pre-market. I mean, during the New York session. In the pre-market, they showed us that they were interested in protecting 43.52. Well, that didn't work out because bulls are already above that. So now let's see if they're interested in protecting this previous sell-off area. But I'm not going to be looking to enter the market until I officially can factor in bears. And what that looks like for me is 3 consecutive large-ass candles selling this fucking market up. And when I see that, then I'm really going to be interested. Right now, all I'm seeing is bullish, bullish, bullish. But it looks like it's getting weaker. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like we formed new demand down at that 90-minute demand zone. If you go to higher time frames, definitely new buying coming into the market. So that is positive if you're a bull. I know overall we're weak as far as like the overall trend going back up, but I think if you can break above like 43.60-ish, 43.65-ish, I think this thing can get very, very bullish very quickly. Just because that's probably where a lot of stops are from overnight. That was the ultimate high.
Well, at 43.67.50, there's a huge supply zone. So I'm not looking to be bullish right there. We'd have to get above 43.80 for me to be able. For now, this just looks on the 4-hour, not the 90-minute. But if you go a little big, if you just look a little bit, zoom out a little further, on the 4-hour, we look like we're putting in a lower high, right? This doesn't.
Yeah.
It's an aggressive wick, right? Because it's a morning wick candle, right? But in regards to the overall structure, this is just a potential lower high they put in. And for me, that lower high, if we come back and retest 43.67, I'll be looking for shorts. If we get above, i.e., we break this structure right here. If we get above this structure, then to me, the market will turn short-term bullish, right? Because the market will try to flip. But right here, I just have to see it.
I would much rather short up at 43.70. I don't want to take shorts up in this area.
100%. That's what I'm saying. Like this area is my first key area to potentially short the market. But I'm not looking to short the first sign of sellers. I'm looking to short after I see sellers come into the market, they get factored into the market, and then they come back. Then I'll be looking to short. Whatever this is going to do it without me. That's a 100% certainty. But what I'm looking at is the volume here, right? We're at the high volume. We're at the volume area high. This initial selling pressure that came, or buying pressure that came into the market, every single 5-minute candle, the volume has been lower and lower and lower. So that just tells me that the market's potentially getting weaker up here. But we'll see what happens. I mean, a buyer could come in this motherfucker and be like, "Shut up," and push this thing crazy. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. The VIX has yet to break through that support level, though. So the dollar's starting to sell off a little bit. So we'll see.
Yeah, just patience. Patience.
There we go. Rejection at the volume area high there on that low volume. Let's see if it holds. A lot of orders sitting up at 43.60 to the sell side. Again, just not looking to be a first buyer or seller, just being patient. This is my world of trading is boring. I literally sit here and look at charts until I find something that makes me interested. And right now, none of this shit interests me right now. It's interesting to see how it's going to play out, but just waiting.
Yeah, we'll see if we get bullish above 43.60. It's really the area that bulls are gonna have to take this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the sell-off.
NQ starting to push down, getting rejected. Let's see how this 5-minute candle closes here. Everybody's just chilling right here at this volume area high. We just chilling.
Hey, Robert C. Did you tell us? I can't remember. What do you trade? Are you trading NQ, ES? Are you trading something else?
I think he
What
said
are
he's
you
trading
trading?
Q.
You trading NQ?
Yeah, I think so.
I can't remember.
Man, we lost Nutty, man.
For
R.I.P. Nutty, bro.
what? We lost Nutty for what, a week? Or is he just? Or did he
he
say he's done
said he
live
said
trading
he
for
gonna he
good?
said he done live trading for like, he said he's gonna take a month or a week or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, NQ, nice.
I think he said he's still gonna do like trade recaps or something like that. But it's funny that we lost Nutty and Devin in the same week. Literally back to back. I was like, dang. All right,
There's
here
the
we go.
Bulls.
Break up
There's the
above this
Bulls.
43.60. Let's see if it holds. I'm
Hey, well,
completely.
there's no better time to fill the gap than now, baby.
Hey, fill it up, baby. Fill it up. Fill it. Again,
Oh,
that last
oh, it's getting bullish.
that last 5 minute candle closed fairly. The volume on there still was lower than the previous volume. So we're still stepping down in volume. I don't know. I'm not against being bullish, but I'm not buying this uptrend. So we'll see what happens.
I'm buying this uptrend. That last candle might have closed with less volume, but the bullish volume was a lot high. Was high. Like we didn't close with a like a long upper wick or anything like that.
We'll see how we act when we get up to 43.67.50. I want to see what's up. What's up there? On NQ, it's 1490225 is where I'm looking to see what we do up there. If we get back on the other side of what's this? 952, 14952. I think the market will want to continue to be bullish. But nice clean movement this morning. Slow, but clean. Very, very clean. Nice solid bullish pressure here. Stopping some motherfuckers out. Why does everybody call it the NQ or the VWAP? All of a sudden, it used to just be NQ or VWAP. Now it seems like everybody be like, "Yeah, I'm trading the NQ or the ES." All right, come on down. There we go. Everybody's super bullish. I ain't buying this bullshit.
I'm buying it.
You know, but they're buying. Well, they're buying every dip right now. But again, this area, and then we just had the volume area high shift up, which tells you there was a lot of fucking pressure or a lot of volume that was traded at this level. 710 orders traded at 4358. Buyers are really, really kicking ass here right now. But again,
And taking names.
yeah, but in the grand scheme of things, we just zoom out a little bit. We ain't really, even if you ain't got to zoom out, just look at the 5 minute. Like, all right, once we got to 4380, all of that bullshit stopped. They did the same shit last night. So let's see if they're strong enough. Let them be strong enough.
Yeah, I think the Bulls are at least going to bring this back up to 43.7025.
That's exactly where I want them to bring it to. We're saying the same thing. That's exactly where I want 436.750 through 437.950. That's my 4-hour supply zone. So everything you're saying, I'm agreeing with. I think that this bullish activity is true. I just want to see what they do when they meet selling pressure. They haven't met selling pressure yet. So they're closing out a lot of these positions over here, though. So see what happens. Trading is boring. I kid you not. Trading is boring. If you got long down here, congrats. You freaking murdered this thing. You're up like 20 points on the uptrend. But it's not in my rule book to trade at that time frame. So I don't.
Definitely a waiting game for sure. It's a waiting game. And now we're consolidating up here at these highs.
Yeah, kind of above this structure now. So let's take that up.
There's a lot of there's a lot of liquidity up here.
Shit ton of liquidity.
Is this where buyers and sellers agree on price?
Yeah. No. Buyers say we'll pay more. Buyers are like, nah, man, you got some more there?
There's gonna be a lot of stop losses being hit for shorts.
Oh, 100%. Especially if we start to cut through this supply zone above us. I'm sure there's a lot of liquidity sitting up there at 4367 that they're gonna try to cash in on. Let's see. You like the rejection? Yeah. I like it too. I just needed to close and just show some kahunas here.
There's a lot of selling potentially. Let's see if this is an order that got filled, or is this a true seller? Oh yeah, nope, that's a true seller that came into the market. Not real liquidity. Now a sweep just happened. The market just got swept, and
NQ is rejecting the volume area high here. Big seller just hit the bid, but he's getting absorbed for now.
This is gonna be interesting. There's a really big seller in the market right now.
Yep, huge seller. Right on cue. There we go. Right on cue, boys. Bullish bullshit. They do it every single time. Every single time the market gets super bearish, all of a sudden we wake up and everybody's like, "Yeah, man, it's a great time to be bullish." I'm like, "Yeah, it could be. Let me see it. I want to see it. Until I see it, the market's going to continue to sell." But what I'm continuing to see every single morning I wake up is bullish, weak ass fucking rallies met by aggressive fucking sell-offs. So if this sells off here, I'm going to mark this area as an area I want to get shorted. So I want to see a sell-off, retest this little intraday demand at 4348 right here, or down here at 4342. I'll let it sell off, and then when it comes back up, I want to short it and then allow it to break structure, and then we go down to 4324. That's what I want to see happen. But this is potentially factoring in bulls. You see how we engulfed this previous candle? This is what I'm talking about when I say like
factored in bears, you mean?
Yeah. My bad. Factoring in, I mean, I think you knew what I meant, but this is what I meant when I was talking about it. But this isn't it yet. I want to see 3 of these candles. I want to see aggressive fucking selling come in, and then take out all of these people that got super bullish here. They're looking to take this thing to the moon, retail, right? And then if we can factor in sellers, then I'll look for the retest of this area to get short. That's what I want. They just slapped 600 orders at 4357. So that's either stop losses or
spoof,
yeah, or spoof, yeah, that illegal shit. And it was, no, they got filled.
Yeah, they filled them.
Yeah, 670 or 735 orders got filled at that level.
Yeah, they filled them.
That was a great short if you were looking to get short at that area at 4364 on that rejection. It's not the way I want to trade, but this is us factoring in the bears. This is what I want to see. I just want to see if we can break. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot to check them. Let's check on the VIX. Again, right at our level, just like we talked about. A nice little double bottom on the VIX, right? On the 15-minute. Wicks back to back. I've talked about VIX potentially using this area as support, right? flipping this resistance into support, and that's kind of exactly what we're seeing to make another push back up. What I want to see, honestly, is I would like to see this dump fail and us push into the supply zone. I was hoping bulls could get even more bullish and push us into the supply zone.
Right. The failures.
Yeah, little bitches. I was 100% hoping that the bulls could keep pushing. But we'll mark this area here because I think we're going to sell off from this area, which is fine. For me, I'm going to mark this area here. If we break above it, then I'll take it off my chart. But this is why it's good to have your supply zones on the higher time frames, and then set your supply zones. When supply zones create themselves on intraday on the 5-minute. I like to mark those because they can become areas where we can potentially trade the market. So right now, this was a nice, decent run up. It wasn't too wicky, but it's just too slow for my blood. Plus, I wasn't looking for loans anyway. But for now, I'm looking for those bears to truly step into the market. I want 3 nice closure candles to close aggressively there.
Yeah, we're getting a little pop off of VWAP, and the
shoulder, honestly.
The POC went ahead and shifted up, but what I want to see is back up at 4361.25. There was like pretty much over 1,000 orders, sell side orders came in, and I want to see if those were true sellers that came into the market. And I want to see if they defend their position in that area. That's kind of what I'm waiting for.
36125. Yeah, I see that. 892 sellers.
Yeah. So I'm kind of waiting to see if this fails or not, and then maybe I'll take the market short there. But it looks like we're kind of trying to close that gap right now, actually.
Yeah. I want to see this fail, just straight push down. Maybe we get down to 4347, 4338, basically the pre-market low. Test it, double bottom down there, and then come back up to this exact same area, and then we'll look to short at 4358.50. That's the scenario I want to see, because ultimately I think we come all the way down to 434, 432425. I just don't want to be early with my entry. What I would like to see happen here right now is I want to see this. I want to see this basically end up being a left shoulder. We gain a bunch of buyers down here to defend VWAP, and then we aggressively push out of this to create. Let me take this damn thing off. It's just irritating. To create a nice head right here, right? We get rejected out of the head. We come break down again, bounce off of VWAP, come create another shoulder right here, and then we push price all the way back down. In a perfect world, that's what I would like to see happen. Will it happen? I don't know. I'll take a screenshot of it just in case.
Yeah, it looks like we're about to give it up.
Yeah, I want us to give it up. Either one of those scenarios are good with me. I just want to see it, right? Like, I need to see it, and then seeing is believing. Right? All right, there we go. That's the aggression we want to see coming into the market. Again, great short if you got in at the top of the rejection here. Again, the way that I want to trade, I'm looking for steps, right? But I don't mind calling out potential shorts. But I'm looking for certain steps to happen before I put my risk on the table. But that was a great first step, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if 4356 ends up being broken and we come back. But it looks like as fast as we came down, as slow as we came up, we're selling much more aggressively.
Justin, we're all that bullish. I'm buying this bullish activity. Come on, man, get bullish, baby.
I was buying it until I wasn't anymore.
I wasn't buying that bullshit. The way I look at it, like, if we're gonna get bullish, like when I turn bullish is when the market is like the market. You're gonna know the difference between a pullback and a full-on retracement, where it's like, yeah, let's go. Those candles get huge, aggressively huge. Like, motherfuckers is like, we're intent on turning this market, but we ain't getting that. We getting little baby step ups, you know.
Yeah, and we'll see what happens. I want the market to come back up. I'll short. I got a little area that I marked from a low volume node over here. So if we come back up where we rejected before, you see we had starting to come back up. But we had low volume right here, so we rejected here. So if we come back up into this area, then I'll look to take the market short. I would much rather take the market short up here though, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'd much rather short the head than to short the first shoulder or potential first shoulder, right?
Yeah, and that what this could be too. This could be the potential first shoulder.
I think that's what it is. I think this feels like the first shoulder to me instead of, I definitely don't want to short this first one. I mean, it could work out great, cool. But for me, I just want to wait. I want to wait till we officially factor in sellers. Right now, we haven't officially factored in sellers, at least in my book. For my criteria, we haven't factored in sellers. Like, even the sell side looks weak to me, honestly.
Yeah, this could definitely be the pullback and then a rip higher. Mm-hmm. But I think if we fail to move higher on this next one, that'll be good enough for me to go short.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this as a potential higher low being put in on this uptrend, right? Like this is a higher low being put in on this uptrend, which I'm fine with. I'm still not looking to long it. I'm just identifying it as a higher low being put in on this uptrend, and then we get a bunch of people who've been waiting to short the market all morning, and this would be me, right? I used to be this person. We short the market immediately because we spot sellers in. We don't want to miss the grandioso move. And then the market comes right back up and it stops out everybody. It gets above the highs. Now the people that were bearish look to be bullish above this area at 4364. They get long, expecting for the market to rocket, not realizing that they're long in the market inside of supply. We get rejected inside of supply aggressively, and that's where I want to sell the market, right? I'd like to sell the market there, but I'm too much of a BITCH, so I'll probably sell it on the pullback and create the next shoulder.
I agree, because now we're coming back up, and everybody who got short, especially down them lows, they're all like, oh
no. And to me, if the way I'm looking at it is like, shout out to my man Carlos, but in order for you to win, somebody has to be in pain. And if the market just casually comes up and then starts to sell off and then officially dumps and everybody makes money, nobody's really in pain. But if the market looks aggressively selly and then rips, then guess what? These sellers are in pain, right? Mm-hmm. And then if the market rips up, like these sellers weren't wrong, they were just early, right? So when the market pushes back up, it pushes back up with some aggression. Like the bubbles get big, the volume gets pushy, and everybody's like, I don't want to miss the move to the upside now. And then we get into supply, and the market's like, you dumb fucks. You fall for this shit every day. Like every day I show you the same thing, and you fall for it every day, right? We get into supply, and we get that aggressive sell down candle. And that's the first sign of bears. Then it's followed by more selling, and we come down here, and we officially break structure of this neckline, right? We break structure, we come back up and retest the shoulder, and then we short for the big move. That's what I want.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that plan whatsoever. The question right now is, do these 913 sellers decide to defend their position right here? That's the only monkey wrench, really.
No, to me that's actually actually par for the course, because in order for us to get super bullish, we need to stop out sellers, right? So what better way to do it than to stop out these fuckers at 4361? I mean, if it doesn't happen, then my second plan still kicks in, where we factor in sellers. I'm just saying the two potential scenarios that I'm seeing in my brain right now is this being a shoulder. When we get aggressive, we create the head, we sell back down, and then we get a retest. Or this fails here because of all the liquidity that's sitting up there. We fail here and the market pushed down, and then I'm like, okay, now sellers are factored in. We don't break structure down here at the pre-market lows. We come back up. Everybody gets super bullish off the double bottom. We come back up even more aggressive, maybe retest the supply zone for the head of this head and shoulders. Test the supply zone. Now we got more liquidity from down here, and then we come down, and then we dump. If we do that, then I'll be looking to short the head.
Yeah.
But right
So
now,
another,
there's really nothing to do. In my book, I'm not saying that there's no trades available. There's nothing to do in my book.
yeah, like buyers are struggling up here. I mean, I would love. Oh, nope, coming back down again. I would love to see us come up, break the high, fail, and sell off from there. But
Let's go down to the 1 minute.
all right,
The 1
I'll be
minute,
right back.
good. The 1 minute is kind of telling the same story, right? Like a potential head and shoulders pattern, right? So we got this potential shoulder right here, this potential head right here, and then go down, and then but we never really factored in sellers yet. That's the only reason why I'm reluctant to put my risk on the table, because we haven't truly factored in sellers. Instead, we just kind of been consolidating in this uptrend to potentially go higher. So wait it out. Wish we had more fuel like we had on Friday, but there's no news. This market, one thing I can say for the last 2-3 years, this market's been fueled by news. So if the market doesn't want to do anything, then I won't do anything with it. Yeah, get some volatility, because when when there's no news, like this market just feels like nobody wants to trade if it's not off news. So, right.
Here we come.
Now we're getting scenario 2, trying to stop out these sellers at 436-150, or at least get them underwater, get them under a little pain. Let's take a look at 15. 15 is putting in that rally-based rally candle, building nice demand here in the 15-minute. Let's take a look at the VIX. VIX still hasn't broken down. Still holding that support level, so trading sideways. NQ's trading sideways. Probably the whole market's trading sideways. Yep. Apple still has yet to break above its highs at 175. Apple's just range bound, basically.
This buying is weak.
Very. But
there we go.
Google and Tesla are starting to push, as well as Nvidia's going for its round 2 shit. So let's see what happens.
Oh yeah, Nvidia's breaking its high.
Yep, still another lower high just got put in at that volume area low, rejecting 436.225 again, and the bears look aggressive on the book map. So I'm just looking. There's a certain picture that I'm looking for in my brain, and I just haven't seen it yet. So if this thing wants to sell off, I'll be more than obliged to let it do so, just so I know that bears are in the building.
Yeah, I'm very interested in taking shorts up here. I'm just trying to be patient and wait for a good entry. But the bulls up here are looking weak at the moment.
But see, that's
we're also at the volume area high because it pushed back up, and it's looking, yeah, it looks like we want to sell off here. I'm gonna take a short here. I saw another failure. I could be early. I'm only risking 2 points on this trade. So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I like the area that we're in. We just put in some new orders here. We put in a higher low. So see what happens. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I die, I die.
He dies. Are you is your stop above the highs there?
It's above the 463.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
Or 4.363. Yeah, that's 2 points. Or no, that's 4 points, I think. 59. Yep, same here. I got a 59 even. Yep, just got to break VWAP. I'm gonna go ahead and throw my thing up so I can see. Because as soon as if I hit 53, I'm out. I'm not even gonna wait. We got to break these. Just two. I'm in 2 contracts. Just got to break these lows. If I get to 4 points, I'm going to break even. It looks like we're trying to sell off.
Amazon invested $4 billion in the ChatGPT competitor.
All right, I'm gonna go down to break even now. It's gonna protect myself. We're at these lows here, so I don't want to give back up. I'm too close to being funded to play around. We're coming back up. Hopefully we don't break. We got a failure. It's looking good though.
Yeah, it looks good. I mean, as long as we continue to reject that POC, I think you'll be fine because you got it pretty much at the volume area high up there, about 3 points away. But the buying just looks super weak up here.
It does look weak.
For the way I want to trade this, I'm not seeing what I want yet. So, but I don't disagree with your short. I just think for my taste, it's more being the first seller, and I would rather these motherfuckers just dump this bitch first. But for you in your situation, shit, I'd be trying to get the points to go and get the fuck out because you only need just the 6 points, the 5 points.
I need another 6 points from here.
Let's go.
I need to get basically 9, but
43,
it's looking like we're
I think we can go 43.50, but I don't know. I like the trade. You're at break even. I would just
I can't lose on this.
I would just walk the fuck away and be like, you know what? I'll come back in 10 minutes.
Nah, I'm gonna watch. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm gonna secure half just a tick just to pay for the fees because if it's gonna come stop me off at break even, stop me out at break even. But I think I should be good.
It just looks too easy. But NQ's trying to break its lows here. So
yeah, ES is going for it right now.
Yeah, there it goes. Looks like we're about to push down. Just keep
trying.
Buyers.
We are finding buyers at these lows. But I can't lose on the trade, so I'm not really tripping. Whatever happens. And I got my main man Pop with me, so regardless, I know Pop is a G. So if you see what I'm seeing, we gonna be all right. Yeah, I'm up 4 right now.
Yeah, you guys are about to get your target. Your target's just 5.3, right?
My target's 4.9, but I mean I'm gonna get out in another. Man, all I need is 5 points.
4.9, bro. Like get funded, bro. Get funded.
No. As soon as I hit 53, I'm out, bro. As soon as I hit 53, I'm out.
Yeah, that's 6 poits, right? He's about to hit it. He's about to hit it.
You about to hit you're about to hit your target. I'm holding.
Oh, yeah.
I'm holding, but I'm gonna move my. If we break the low here, I'll move my. I'll move it down to the prior swing.
Come on, Justin. Let's go, Justin. Get funded, baby. Get gutted upstairs. Get that ninja face. Let's go! Come on! Let's go!
I need 4 more points. 4 more points. 4 more points.
53.
Huh? No. I need. I told you I need 7. Right now. I need $300 more. I need 3 more points.
You said you were locking in 4.353. That's what.
No, I'm up to 4.356. I just need 3 more points.
For no reason.
No, I locked in 5.6. I'm at 5.675, and I just need
dropping right now. Yeah, no doubt.
But the buyers are looking strong right here.
Volume area low is at 4.3465.75. I think we'll come down and retest that down here. This is my scenario.
I don't like that candle we just got. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That was a pretty bullish candle right there. I don't like that.
Are you on the 5 minute? Or are you on the...
No, I'm looking at the 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to get stopped out for like 2 points, 3 points.
Hey, that's 2 points more. You only need 6 points on the day, right?
I should have taken that at the low. Yeah, no, it is aggressive. I'm gonna hold through this. I'm just gonna hold through it. Fuck it. What's an extra? I mean, it's only an extra couple of points. I got in the trade. I'm accepting the risk at this point, so If this fails, it fails, and
You're up 5 points, right?
4.
Shit. With you being so close to being funded, it's almost better to just take the 4 or 500 and then just take a quick scout for 4 or 500. But if you can get it all in this block, get it. You know.
Hopefully we bust down, baby, bust down. Come on,
break it.
Hey, what does Carlos say? Melt, baby, melt.
Melt.
Come on and melt.
A lower high that just got put in too. That he took.
Yeah.
Too, so.
Yeah, I'm moving my stop down a little bit more, but I need
4.9.
I just need 4 points. I just need 4 points at this point.
Yeah, just get out of the 50s. This big candle that comes in, it should take you down.
I just need
VIX here.
$200 more. Come on.
Yeah, VIX is at 17.95.
Come on, melt, baby. Melt, baby.
Hold that shit.
Melt, baby. Melt, baby.
Get paid. Come on,
melt, baby. Come on. I just need a couple more points.
2 points.
Come on.
Live on stream, baby.
Come on, melt, baby. Melt.
Lock in
melt, baby.
At 5 though. Make sure you don't give up the 5 points.
Nah, I'm already locked in. I've locked in like 5 points at this point.
Let's go.
We're pretty close to 5 points. I think I locked in 4. I locked in 4 points. But melt, baby, melt. Come on. I'm literally almost there. I'm $60 away. Come on.
Oh my God.
Come on.
Agony.
Come on. Come on. Just sell down. We're coming back up.
Oh, just take it. You only be $100 away. Just take it.
No, we are holding.
Careful.
We're holding, baby. We're holding. Come on. Melt, baby. Melt. Come on, give me my 10 points. Come on, baby. Melt.
You got it. There it goes. Melt,
baby. Melt. Oh,
come on, baby. One more. A 3.
I'm out, baby. I'm funded, baby. Let's go. 36925 on that trade. We funded. Let's go, baby.
Go, baby.
Let's
go.
We funded. Yeah, we funded 5303. Let's go. Yes, I'm on video, but we funded, baby. We funded.
We out.
We funded.
Hey, good shit, baby. Good shit.
Live on stream. Funded.
Go.
Funded.
Let's go.
Prove it. All right, hold on. I'll prove it in a second. I'm funded, baby. Let's go. I'm funded. Y'all want to see? I'll show y'all.
Go. He said, y'all want to see? Like to see it? Here you go.
We funded, baby, right here. 53036.
Let's fucking go.
We funded, baby.
Last step, day by day, baby. Let's go. Good job.
Hey,
good
appreciate it. Let's go. I'm not going to pronounce the last one, but appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Whew. That's a huge weight lift off my shoulder. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
That's the way you fucking do it, baby. Clean ass trade. Fucking, you waited for everything you wanted to see. You got everything you wanted out of the trade, and you fucking murdered that shit. Good execution, bro.
Fake news. Shut up, Pop.
News. Oh, who's this? Let's go. Well, let's go, man. Let's go. That's like the 4th person that's been funded on stream. That's crazy. That's crazy. Congrats, man.
We over here killing it. Appreciate it.
Right. He need the kudos, the clout, bro. The crazy part is you got out right on time.
Damn right, right on time, bro.
349, and that shit skyrocketed back.
I had to move. Thanks, Krista. Thanks. I had to move my thing up. I was like, "Oh, I'm there. Move it up," because I didn't want to close it and have it be
that shit was
and have a market order close. I didn't want to market order close it.
I'm not waiting for another $60. Fuck this. It's just gonna give me $60.
Damn right.
All right. So we just going back to the charts over here, but congrats, bro, for sure.
Appreciate it.
We're starting to factor in those sellers. It's not what I like. Again, like I'm looking for I'm looking for aggressive selling or aggressive buying to hit this bid, and I don't know. I just feel like we're more range bound than anything, And if that's the case, I'll look to trade in the afternoon, maybe when the volume comes back. But for now, I want Justin to enjoy this moment, man. And fucking, you worked so hard to get this shit. You deserve this shit, bro. And fuck, I wish I had some fucking buttons on here to fucking do the thing or whatever. But
right, it's all good.
Gotta
It's
be
all
a
good.
huge weight off your shoulders, man.
It is. It's a big weight, but you know what though? It's like
one day in class, you was like, "Fuck this."
yeah. All it took was one day in school. I was like, man, I gotta get fun.
Yeah, like
shit,
no, fuck this.
If
If it's school or this, oh yeah, that's.
Oh, I'm choosing this. But nah, man, for real, God damn, man. You know, the Discord family know we've been at this for a minute.
Hot minute, bro.
But
and then it's coming in waves too. Like, look,
yeah,
you got funded. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got close, but you know, we still working on it. But Jonah, Pop, Malik's gonna be next for sure. Emmett got funded twice 2 days in a row.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Trista working on it. Twice gonna be back here soon working on it. Like, it's coming in waves and we growing in waves. The goal is to have, you know, our small little community in our Discord, but to all be funded traders, right? That's the goal. And then, you know, we just do what we do, bro. But that was a clean move, man. We kept rejecting the high up there at the session volume area high. Justin kept calling it out on stream. I didn't like the trade just because I wanted to wait till sellers were factored in and we broke some type of structure. And it looks like we're about to do that now. For me, there's two things I could do. One, I could look for longs at 4341 and or 4348.
I'm sorry. This motherfucker Emmett.
Emmett's about to be 3D 700 more for the third and final one. Let's go.
Let's go, Emmett.
Emmett,
you
we begging these out like I'm telling you, we begging about like hotcakes, bro. Like I haven't taken one trade today. I'm just chilling, but hey man, I'm loving it, bro. I'm cheesing because a lot of y'all didn't come in here. You know what I mean? I know it's just the Discord family here for the most part, so I'm gonna talk to y'all. But a lot of y'all came in here and like just like us, you know what I'm saying? Like we weren't green per se, but we were nowhere near the traders we are today, right? A lot of y'all came in here. Emmett came to us no trading experience whatsoever. Now this dude got 3 accounts funded or working on his 3rd account funded. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just such a, I don't know. I don't know how to put it in words. I just know that I'm proud of all y'all, man. Like especially you, bro. Like I'm 100% proud of you, man. Like your family deserves it. We deserve it. Keep grinding. Work on that 2nd account. Get to payout, which I know you're gonna do because I know you, right? You're gonna get the payout, and then you're gonna buy 2 more accounts, and then you're gonna go buy some cool shit for the wifey. So let's just keep grinding. You know what I mean? Like let's stay humble. Let's stay focused. Let's stay patient. And most of all, let's get fucking paid. You feel me? So for me, I'm factoring in buyers here or sellers. I don't like this sell-off. I really like it to be aggressive candles. Like at this moment, I'm struggling to factor in sellers or buyers because if you look, we take this little rectangle here, right? And we put it right in this area right here. All we did was come down and this 5-minute intraday demand zone held, but then this 5-minute intraday supply zone held. So now for me, am I going to trade this market in a 10-point range or am I just going to walk away? For now, I have no desire to trade in this range. I want to see volatility step into the market. I want to see the market get aggressively selling or aggressively bullish, and then I'll put my risk on the table. But for now, there's really nothing for me to do. It's 9:30. Usually big moves happen around when the London session closes. So 10:30, 11, 11:30, 12, whatever time that is. We should get some volatility coming into the market, but right now, just be patient, man. Like Justin did. He was very, very patient on that last trade, right? And now you see bulls aggressively engulfing all of these, and this is what I want to see. I want to see somebody in pain, right? 4358 is a potential shortened area for me. Watch this.
Yeah, I definitely want to see them fail here. I would love to see the bulls come back up here yet again, just to fail.
So if you see this right here, shoulder, head, and now this guy here, right? So this is kind of what I'm looking at. A potential short for me. So we'll see what happens. And I have to calm myself because a lot of times when I see other people make money, I know that that's a trigger for me to kind of hurry up and get in a trade. So I just gotta make sure that I'm taking a trade for all the right reasons, right? That I'm planning out the trade properly, right? So, and there's the aggressive rejection at that level. All right, I'm sure right here. God damn it! Why the fuck did I have my brackets on? All right, I pretty much got everything I wanted out of that trade, or out of that setup. So we'll leave it in God's hands at this point, right? Probably should have got the entry right here. That would have been a lot better. But other than that, it's pretty much what I wanted to see. Just in one contract for now. If we get stopped out, we'll look to re-add or re-enter if we come back above these highs and test these highs up here.
Damn. I'm just looking back right now. What a fucking month I had, bro. What a month it's been. Honestly.
Yeah, man,
all of us, honestly. All of us are having like crazy great months. Like,
yeah, it's like the all of that, all of that losing is starting to pay off, right? Like, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like this. I like it. It looks like another lower high is being put in.
Yeah. We might go a little higher though. That's my only thing. So we'll see.
Just reading these orders.
Yeah, 4360 should, if we start to bring that liquidity down from 4360, it'll be good. But the bulls are kind of aggressive at this level, so we might kind of do that little spurt up thing to get everybody bullish and then stop me out and then come down. But I'm only, like I said, I'm only in one contract, just kind of testing the waters up here. I would have liked to get short at 43.58 and then put my stop above the highs at 43.63. This one contract. But
Oh, Hobbs, your mic sounds like it's got like a gargle.
can
No, I
you
can hear you. I can hear you, but it's like your mic got like a gargle.
I mean, a gargle.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna mute you real fast. Yeah, it's like I don't know. Like it's like a. There you go. Now it's gone. Now it's good. Oh, was your fan
Probably
on?
my fan. Yeah, hang on.
Yep, it was your fan.
All right, is that better?
Yeah, that's good.
Usually,
That's good.
it doesn't pick it up because of the D noise. Bulls are fighting here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, who's ever selling the market at 43.60? I just need them to protect us, right? Like protect this house. Right?
Protect this house.
Hold it down, like bro, just hold it down, bro. Like just stay your ground. That's all I need you to do.
Protect this house.
Yeah, we're staying below this little trend right here. The only thing, like I said, I wish I could have got in at 43.58. I got in at 43.56. So
It's still a good entry. Still a good entry.
Like I said, I'm putting it up. I'm putting it up for 3 points. I'll risk the 3 points on one mini, and if we break above 43.60, and then we get Selly, I'll look to re-enter. That's kind of my thought process on it.
Appreciate it, Trista. Thank you. I know it was on live. It's crazy. It's forever cemented on the
Yeah,
YouTubes.
forever,
Forever
forever.
cemented on the YouTubes. But yeah, no, I like this. I like that the POC, we're below the POC and we keep kind of rejecting the
We're
POC.
kind of holding the pot. That's what I don't like.
Yeah, we are kind of holding the POC.
I
But
don't
we're on
like
a
the fact.
retest of the POC, so I don't know. You can always cut and look to reassess, honestly, if you don't like the way that we're not kind of dropping.
Yeah, I'm not liking this. I'm gonna cut this here, just because I would rather be in at 4358. I still think we melt here though. It's gonna piss me off. Just do your thing, man. Do your thing. Come on down. Come on. NQ's already dropping, so we should be dropping here.
You didn't cut it yet, right? You're still in.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Yeah.
I
There's another good rejection, and like you said, NQ's coming down. Nvidia's also coming down too. Nvidia's about to break its prior swing low. Nah, it's already below VWAP. I think this position's good. It's just gonna take a little while. Yeah, Nvidia's below. Yeah, Nvidia's below its low from the last time we came down, and it's below VWAP. So I think it's just taking a second to get going. But yeah, no, I like shorts here. I do. The bulls keep failing. Nah, we're good. We're good. The trade's good. Yeah, we're rejecting the pod. I like it. I like it. You just want to see it come down quickly. We're just holding fucking value up here.
This little bitch at 4360 about to fail me. He acting like a real big asshole right now.
Yeah, we're definitely consolidating right here. Shh, pop. Be quiet, pop.
It's all good. It's okay, guys. It's one loss. It's fine. It's fine. If we lose, like I was telling my wife last night, I was like, every trade I get in, and nowadays I say I expect to lose it. I was like,
Yeah,
that way,
good expectation.
when I come in, like I'm not tripping. Like I'm sized appropriately. It's a good trade setup. It's just not working out right away. If it doesn't work out right now, then hey, it stops me out for a small loss. I reassess and I get back into the trade. It's not a big deal.
I mean, 3 points is only $150, and like what our normal loss is 200. So it's even better when you're at that small of a size. Really, like just a little paper cut.
Let this motherfucker do what he do. If it's $150 to fuck around and find out. If I'm wrong, hey, it's all good. It's not the end of the world. Nobody's wrong every single time. Would I like for this thing to fucking completely flush? Hell yeah. But hey, if I lose, it's all good. You get the next trade. I mean, VIX just hit 18. So the VIX can continue to push up, we'll be fine. But Nvidia's getting rejected like a motherfucker. So
but looking at the orders though, well, I was seeing some aggressive selling, but yeah, we're just consolidating here. But I think if we break down, it's gonna be violent though.
That's exactly what I think too.
Like it's gonna be a violent breakdown, and I love seeing these big red bubbles like we're seeing. I love seeing that. So, are you? Oh no, you're not. Okay, just wondering. I was wondering if you were showing you didn't connect your account on.
No, and I didn't even take the trade on the paper trade. I'm kind of focused on trader right now.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So now I don't know, bro. Like while we're sitting through this trade, I was thinking about maybe taking tomorrow off of trading, like still being here, obviously, but just like
No,
letting
bro,
it
you
sit.
deserve. You 100% deserve to just not do shit tomorrow in regards to trading. You've earned the right to play 2K when you get off of here, and you've
Oh no,
earned the
I'm
right
not
to
playing
not look at the
2K.
pockets of charts
I'm
for a
about to be
second.
I'm about to be studying. Honestly, I got after I get off of here, I need to go pick up my book. I was just talking to my instructor today. He was like, "Yeah, you're gonna need He's about to put some stuff up for the class. I was like, "Thank God," because my ass is behind.
Uh,
What you thinking? What you thinking?
on the
I
trading,
know. Yeah, I know. The longer we stay in this, the longer you're like, man.
I mean, I'm not thinking anything. I'm thinking it's $150 loss. That's it.
That's true. That's a good way to think.
It's either $150 loss or I'm gonna let this bitch melt. If it comes get me for 150 bucks, it is what it is. That bottom down there, they're trying to break these highs, which will stop us out, but they can't break them. It's gonna come back down just as violent. They're just gonna peek their head up just enough to stop us out, and then all right, now we'll go down. But there we go. Just push back down just as violent as you came up. Fuck.
That's nutty. Hey, great stop loss, bro.
You like that, right?
Great stop loss.
That motherfucker is literally sitting right a tick away from my shit. It's like, all right, well, just fucking go back down. Just go back down, motherfucker.
Great stop, bro. That thing said, yeah. So we're gonna go up here, but we're not gonna hit your stop though. We're just gonna barely miss it and come right back down.
That's it. I'm not moving it. Like it's fucking there. So it's what it is.
And this is what you want to see as a bull or as a bear. Like
Where
when they
you wanna
run
see
them
that
stops like
aggressive,
that.
you want to see the continuation. That's what we're not getting yet.
Yeah.
It's a violent fight at VWAP, which we always get. Who knows who's gonna win? Like I said, it's $150. Is what it is.
Yeah, fuck around and find out.
And I still honestly would rather this come all the way back up to 436,750. I think that's the better trade. But I'm putting the risk on for this particular trade, and it looks like it's about to stop me out here. Come on, just do it. Seriously. Like, don't play with your food, bro. Like, just do it.
I really want this to come up to 53, 59.75, stop and just flush. That would be immaculate.
All right, I'm stopped out there.
Oh.
My stop was above the previous high, not the my stop was at 4,358 where I wanted to take the trade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it was
I thought
above
you put it at 4,359. Well, so that'll be nutty.
The big guy. And if it comes to 4,359 and dump, I'm gonna take that shit too. So
don't let this thing come up just to dump.
I honestly would rather I would rather it go all the way back up to 4,367 and then flush. That's what I would rather happen. But again, this sideways trading we're just not going anywhere.
Yeah, no, I agree.
We're just consolidating. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I 100% think we're gonna flush. I just think we need to get bullish first. Like we need to get angry, get a bunch of people that want to take this market long or short. Right now, nobody's in pain. And that's why it's hard to trade this. It's because nobody has the need to stop out right now. Not bulls or bears. Right. And that's what I mean when I say in pain. Like yeah.
Yeah, but I think that dump comes higher up, like at 43, 64-ish area.
Yeah, just
where we got that rejection before.
Yeah, just looking at the delta, right? Just look at the delta, like where, and this is what I use to gauge whether or not people are in pain or not, right?
I'll add it over here. Keep talking, they can see it.
If you just look at the delta, right down here at 4,353, there's 794 more sellers than buyers, right? So if buyers push through 4,353, look at the push we got after we broke 4,353. It's because these buyers, these sellers down here at 4353 are experiencing pain. So some people are going to start to stop out, right? So now for me to trade this, I would rather us come up to 4367, but I have to look and see what the market's giving me. Right now, the market's giving me 4361, where Justin got short, right? At 945 orders, right? That's where sellers would want to protect their position.
Yep.
Right.
100%.
And that's why he got short up there, because he's looking at the simple fact that sellers would like to protect their position up there. They don't want price to go above that. 100%. I still think my short is valid. It's just I was early and I didn't get the position that I wanted. So I had to like kind of adjust my stop loss for proper loss risk management, but also to make sure that I could potentially stay in the trade.
Yeah,
right, I'm back in fucking short. God damn it, this fucking flush.
And yeah, see, now you see on Bookmap all these red bubbles are aggressive. You see this aggressive selling.
These buyers right here at 4358. The reason why I took the short. This is where I got stopped out at, by the way. But at 4358, there's 700. Look at all these buyers here. There's over 1,600 buyers on the Delta that are in pain right now. If they start to stop out, along with all of these sellers that we'll pick up along the way, then this trade can be dynamic. You see all these bubbles starting to pick up.
Yep.
And the market's starting to get swept. And then the last thing we need to see, in my opinion, is the VIX to start. There goes VIX, 1805. If the VIX can start to push up, then we'll be just fine. It was just the position that I was in. I had to manage the trade for my capital. So because I knew I only had limited area in that range, I knew I wanted to take 2 trades if the first one didn't work out. I just needed to get a better entry. This time I got a much better entry.
Yeah, and you can see
now the aggression. Now the trade is melting, right? And this is what we want, right? Now we're up 200, we're up $300 on this trade now. So it's all about like assessing the trade so to make it work for you. Right? It's not about trying to chase the candles or anything like that. Like we know what the market's trying to do. It's just a matter of getting the best price. My problem was I didn't have the best price, right? And we know that it's gonna be a fight until we break structure. Until we break below pre-market low at 338. When we flush there, this market's gonna fucking flush the fuck out. I'm telling you right now. If we break below 338, we're gonna go straight to 324.
Yeah.
It's just a matter. I'm gonna try to hold it because I mean shit, I'm in one mini. Like let it do what it do, make my fucking money back, and then get paid on the day. But
where'd you get in short at?
I got in short at 4358 on the
dot. Nice.
My stop is at 4360. Exactly. Like literally, I literally said it. I said this is exactly where I got stopped out at. This is where I wanted to be short. So as soon as we started playing around at that area, I was like, I'm not letting that number go below. And I was telling Justin, now instead of looking at candles, I try to look at price a little more when I'm ready to trade because I'm comfortable with the number, not necessarily the candle. If I can get in at 4358 and risk 2 points, I'm comfortable there, right? I know right off the bat, I only need to risk $100 for this trade. Nothing, right? Like, there's nothing else. If I can get price to come up there, then I can absorb whatever it's going to do as long as it doesn't break above 4360. And if it does, I'm out of $100. That's the way I'm starting to think about planning my trades out, where when I'm ready to trade, I'm looking for the number, not the candle structure. Right? I already know I'm getting what I like. It's just a matter of if this thing's going to flush or not. I don't know. I don't know. That is completely up to buyers and sellers. But in the grand scheme of things, like until the VIX pushes up, we're not going to go anywhere. We're just kind of stuck. The only thing I can do is get a good position and try to hold through this bullshit.
Yeah, the only thing I want to see from the VIX is us to continue to push up since we got rejected here once, and this was my area where
VIX is at 18 now, so. Potential
resistance was over here, but we're still moving down. The tape looks great to the downside, so
we'll see. Like I said, you win some, you lose some, but at the end of the day, expect to lose. Because if you go to the casino expecting to win every single time, you're not going to win. If you expect to lose and you calculate your risk, then eventually you're going to take some W's. that should outweigh your losers. That
That's the
loss
most important
means
thing.
absolutely nothing to me. In the grand scheme of things, that loss did nothing to my portfolio. It's not going to do anything because I have too many wins that can engulf that loss. I'm not worried about it.
That's the most important thing, honestly. You gotta learn how to keep your losers small and your winners big. But like I feel like the biggest problem with that statement is so many people say that, but they never really. I mean, they tell you how, but I feel like everybody gets there differently, right? Like I could tell you, oh well, you should have a 2-to-1 risk to reward ratio or 3-to-1 risk to reward ratio if you want to be profitable. And like, I mean, that's true, but I feel like everybody gets to that conclusion a lot differently, right? Because it depends on what size. You got to figure out what size you're comfortable with taking, right? Like you got to figure out how many trades you're willing to take on a day. Like I think trading is hard because before you can be profitable and before you can like truly get your system down, you have to learn so much about yourself. Because there was days where, like myself, I'll just speak for me, I was taking $1,000 loss, $2,000 loss, and it was like a spiral. Like I was spiraling, taking these losses that were so large, which in hindsight, a $2,000 loss is fine, but you got to be making $4,000 to cover for that $2,000 loss, right? Like if your average is not a $4,000 win, you have no reason taking a $2,000 loss, right? So to be able to manage it better, you got to size down. So you start playing something like NQ. You start taking one contract on NQ. If you want to play ES, then you take 2 contracts, or maybe you just take one because that's half of what you're taking on NQ, right? And then you figure out how much can you emotionally risk, because I think more than the money part, because money's emotional, right? And you're always gonna have those emotions. So how much can you emotionally handle risking, right? And it doesn't matter if you can emotionally handle $400 being down $400 in a day and walking away. And like, for instance, on my trade, I was risking $400. If I would have lost that $400, I'd have been done on the day. I'd been like, all right, I tried this. I'm done on the day. I'm down 400. That's my max loss, right? If your max loss, if you can take 2 trades a day on one contract, risking 4 points, that's $200. And now it's different, right? Now you can take 2 trades, right? So it just all depends. And I feel like that's a part of figuring yourself out and working on your system as well. Hobbs wasn't worried about the loss because maybe his max loss in the day is $800, and if he takes a $150 loss, that ain't nothing. Not to mention the fact that he gets into one trade, he's already made up that and is in profit already, right? Like at what, you're up 6 points now, almost
8
points now, 8 points.
4.
That's already 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. That's already 4 times what you lost already, right? If you take it. But the thing is that you could lock in the loss and now you're back to net zero, or you could lock in half of the points and now you're already up double. You're already up 150, right? You've already taken care of the loss plus added money into your pocket. And that's the most important part. And I think a lot of people, they see traders that are making, $10,000 days, $20,000 days. You don't need to make that. I mean, I go back and I look at my average winning days, I think are like between $400 and $500. Like it's not that much.
Tell me if you were in your funded account and your monthly looked like it did, how much money would you be up on a month?
I'd be up $3,000.
Thank you. That's all that matters, bro. Like people act like if you have a regular job, right, and you're making $3,000 a month from trading. Justin's been trading for about an hour and a half, right? Yeah. If you're making $3,000 in an hour and a half, you can literally do whatever the fuck you want the rest of your day. Like, and it's not hard to do. Like, you don't have to risk 16, 20 lots. Like, you don't have to. That's just gambling, in my opinion, because there's no way you can validate that loss, right? You can't validate that loss because even if you take max loss, right? Thank God for Topstep because they allow you to take max loss and not blow your account. But you take max loss on the day, right? You come back the next day. Are your winners 3 times the size of your losses? 4 times the size of your losses?
That's the question you got to ask, really. And to be honest, on this account that I just passed, I took a max loss. Like I took a day where I was down $1,000. And you know what? The next day when I came back and traded, I didn't make $2,000. I made like $700. And the next day I made $6. And now my account was back to being green. And since then, my largest loss day I think was like $450. I think was the biggest loss I took. but every other day was a green day for me, right? Like, and did I experience losses in those days? Yeah, I did once, but other than that, like, you know, I'm not gonna say I'm on a streak because I'm really not, but like, I just feel like we get so tilted every time we take a loss.
We're taking quality trades now, though, right? Like
Well, that too,
we're
but I'm
thoroughly
saying like,
thinking of our trades, right? Like I think that's the biggest difference in our trading is the fact that we're thoroughly, like, I can tell you exactly what I plan on doing an hour before it gets there, right? Like I know exactly what I'm looking for well before price gets to that target, right? So
yeah, and even if you don't, like, I didn't know that price was gonna stop today at 4364, right? But at the same time, just let me just show y'all real fast. Well, you'll be able to see where Hobbs's trade is anyway. But I had no clue that price was gonna stop here today, right? Like, no clue. I have a supply zone which I was looking to trade off of. I had a demand zone which I was looking to trade off of, right? But I had no idea that price was going to stop here. But I have a system where I look for these low volume areas, right? This is a low volume area according to price, not or according to what's been traded here, like how long price has been here, not necessarily how much was traded. This is volume by time, and this is volume by price, right? And so normally in these areas, a lot of the times price likes to reject because there's a lack of trade here. So because people haven't really traded in this area, that just shows me that people aren't interested here. So as soon as I saw the rejection here, I'm like, okay, I got a rejection here. I have an area where people don't want to be trading. They don't want price to come up any higher than this. Let me wait for that pullback. We got the pullback, and I took my short here. And the only thing I knew is that I needed for price to get below here. If we couldn't get below here, then I'm out of the trade, right? Because structurally, we need price to be below this area to continue. Well, we got the break. We came back up. VWAP acted as support, or resistance, so I held it, and then we dropped. And we got enough points for me to be like, I'm out, right? But then price comes back up, and we're still now technically in this little downtrend. I mean, you can see it on the 5 minute. You can see that price tried to consolidate, and now, you know, Hobbs tried once, right? Got stopped out, no big deal, plain loss. Got back in again, and now, I mean, you're already up 10 points. So it's already a $500 trade. So what? You're already up like 350 or something on the day if you took it at 10. So
yeah, if I take it at 10, I'll be up 350. But I'm gonna hold it.
But you go for the gusto, you get 20 points, you're up $1,000.
I think we're gonna flush down at least to the pre-market low. I'll reassess it if we get down there. I'm willing to let all, and this is again a plan win, plan loss, whatever. Like I'm looking for the bigger moves, right? I'm not looking for a scout. I know what I want, right? And I know that I want at least a 1 out of 5, right? 1 to 5, right? And for me, what that 1 to 5 looks like in a short position. Justin, can you switch my screen? I'm looking at my trade.
Oh, well, I did switch it to your screen.
Oh, okay, I can't. I'm not.
Yeah, I already switched it.
Yeah. So basically, my stop is here, right? This is my trade 4360. Now I understand the caveat that we keep bouncing in this range, but we keep moving lower. What?
Amit says third funded, and on top of that, I figured out my specialty to play NQ. Let's go, Amit. 3 for 3. Let's go, bro.
This is our. I'm already actually at my 1 to 5 risk reward because I was only risking 2 points. But congrats, Emmett. By the way, I'm sorry, man. Congrats, bro. So right now we're going for like a 1 to 10, just because the VIX is continuing to push. We're at 1820 on the VIX. Apple's starting to cool off. Like the market's starting to trade a little bit sideways, right? But I like everything about what I'm seeing right now. The VIX is the only thing that bothers me is the VIX is at supply. I want to see how we react to the VIX being right here. If we push through this supply zone, then I know we'll push through this volume area low here and go down a little further. So it's kind of my thought process.
That's honestly the biggest test right now, just getting through this volume area low. But yeah, I think if we get through that, and then we could definitely start making lower lows below this 4.3,
I'm locking in 4.55, 4.355, which means that I'm locking in all of the profits that I lost. Right. So
yeah, and you can't be mad at that.
Now this is basically a free trade. Right now, I don't have to worry about it. Like I'm already up on the day, or I'm break even on the day. Like I'm not tripping. Like it is what it is. I'm locking in 3 points, which is $150, which is what I was down. Right. This looks aggressive, a little bit aggressive. So see what happens.
Yeah, and we're back at the lows as well. So,
and the market just hasn't been able to prove to me that it can go lower. But if we break the highs here, I'll get out of the trade at 4352.
hey, we got Twice in the building. What's up, Twice? What's up, Twice? Are you in Discord, Twice?
Oh. Yeah, I'm not a fan of giving back too many profits. So if we get above 4352, I'll get out of the trade. But if we continue to push down, which I hope we do, then we'll be even. But VIX is starting to cool off now, so it's probably going to stop me out at 4352, which puts me in profit, basically 2-1. All right, cool. I'm out.
Yeah, you can't be mad at that at all.
All right,
2-1, up 150.
2-1, up 150 on the day. Being patient. Just this choppy behavior right here is just not something that I'm interested in. Right? Like, it's just I drew these two boxes and we're literally trading between these two boxes. So once we come down to the lows, it's like, all right, let me get the fuck out. You know?
Well, and the other beautiful thing about Topstep is that when you get into the funded account, you only need 5 green days of $200. They're not asking you for a lot. Like,
that's one. You don't need to trade. You don't ever need to trade more than 1 mini.
You really don't.
I think he probably sized up because he's like, fuck it, let me just get these points, right?
I 100% sized up for that reason.
Now that he's funded,
I'm going back to 1.
Reason to ever trade more than 1 mini. Like, you can literally, my man. What's that? On what? Three.
Yep.
Apex is the only one you have.
10, I think. I think you have 10 on top on Apex.
Apex, you have 20. That dude had like 20.
Is it 20? Oh, you're right. It is 20. Apex, you can have 20. But here's the other beauty too that we aren't really talking about. But it's with funded accounts in general. You have multiple accounts, and then you don't need to make a lot of money, and you don't need to put a lot of risk on the table. You put 1 mini risk on the table on 3 accounts.
Look, it has 3 accounts funded, right? If he just trades 1 mini on each account, whatever he makes on one account, and I'm gonna show him how to mirror that shit later on today. Whatever he makes on one account, he literally can make on all accounts.
Exactly.
But yeah, it's dope, man. Yeah, you mirror everything. I just don't like take profit. The way that take profit works is you got to get that second phase. That's why I was just like, man, bump that. I'm gonna just go to Topstep because that second phase just takes so much more time. It's like, man, I could be making money during that time frame.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Emmett back-to-back 2 accounts funded, just smashing this. I'm sorry, 3 accounts funded. Let me put some respect on that man name. Wow. 3 accounts funded in less than 4 days. So let's go. Let's fucking eat, man. Let's eat. And again, right now we're just. If I was to look back on this area and say, okay, what do I see here? Right? I know everybody in Discord is gonna say it, but this is the no-fly zone again for me. Like, I'm not taking any more trades in this area. And the reason why is because I don't like the wicks, right? We're just fucking consolidating. We're going back and forth. We're wicking up. We're wicking down. There's no definitive direction, right? And if I'm a bear, this looks like a freaking fallen wedge, right? Like, I don't want to trade this area. So I'm going to wait till the market fucking shows me some fucking volatility. Like, this is not the move. Like, this is chop. And again, this is not the move for me, right? That doesn't mean it's not the move for you or anybody else. Like, this is not it for me. So
yeah, we actually, if you look on the 5-minute though, if you were playing off of your 5-minute demand zone strategy,
that's what I said. We literally, you see it, it's marked out on my chart. It's been marked.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, right. These little gray boxes. That's why I said.
Oh yeah. I was trying to do something.
Yeah, no, I drew these gray boxes, and I said, look, as long as we're between these 2 gray boxes, like, that's it. Yeah. Right? Like, I should have probably took all my profits off the table down there at 4.3446.
Chop City, but this is powerful right here.
This is bears being factored in right now. I mean, bulls being factored in.
Yeah, this is looking like it's ready to go.
This
is looking very. This is bullish.
This is wires. This is what the fuck I want to see. This is, you see the difference between these candles and this bullshit that just got put in. Like,
that was very bullish. There was a lot of above the offer and that offer.
Right there. So
Jesus, yeah,
mhm.
that was a candle.
So for me, again, that was an aggressive candle, but my money's still on the Bears. Like until we break some type of structure, I'm just more bearish than bullish. That's one
Yeah.
big ass engulfing candle, and that's a great candle. But let's see if they follow through. So,
Well, also, well, the structure down here was really beautiful too. But
oh,
a
yeah,
lot of
nice.
a lot of people, the problem. All right, I'll tell y'all at least my number one problem with a lot of traders. God damn, that was a really nice run up. But anyway, a lot of traders will get long on this run up candle right here. It's too late. It's too
Late,
late.
yeah.
If you
If you weren't long down here, you're cut.
if you get long anywhere in the last like 5 minutes, you're too
Yep,
late. You're too
yep.
late. You would have had to get long before that candle, right? And the problem there's two problems. One, people aren't okay with missing this big
Mhm.
ass 5 minute candle, so they
Yep.
get in trying to chase it, and then what happens? It pulls back. They
I
get out.
realized.
They get stopped out, and then it goes in their direction, and they're like, "Oh man, like I should have, this, that, and the third, because if I just would have gotten in this, that, and the third, then I wouldn't have got stopped out." And it's like, well, or you could have got in down here. See, the problem is that, and I have this problem too. I'm not gonna lie, but the problem is that because you don't know what's gonna happen, you wait until it's already happened to be sure about it. But then you end up messing yourself over because you were sure about it, but now it's too late. You literally just missed 10 points, the most easiest 10 points of your life, because you
Mhm.
waited to be sure instead of like, okay, well, what am I analyzing down here at the bottom? Even if you're not using bookmap, right? There's a double bottom down here, right? We had a double bottom. You saw the buying volume come in. We're at a key area, at least for a swing down over here, where we swang down here. We found buyers and
Was that
came
where you
back
just?
up. We swang and slanging, right? But we had a swing low down here. We found buyers once. We come down here and buyers defend yet again, right? And then if you use hop strategy with his demand zone, you got that, right? So you just got to take the risk and put it
And you
on,
got the volume area low down there.
and you got the volume area low down here. There's so many confirmations to take the market long down here, and all you need to do is wait for the buyers to start to show themselves, right? And as soon as they start to show themselves, you take the market long. You have to be okay with the unknown, and you have to live in the present moment because nobody can tell the future, right? I didn't know I was going to win on the trade. I didn't know I was going to lose on the trade. I just knew that the setup that I was seeing fit a good short opportunity, and if I lose, then I lose, right? I move on to the next one, or I just stop trading for the day. Like, and that's okay.
Yep.
It's okay to put the controller down and walk away. Obviously, but also I feel like people start creating bad habits when they see this candle. They get in long here because the problem is you got to ask yourself, if you get in long right here at the high of this candle, where are you wrong? You're not wrong right here where we came down this 1.5 points. You're not wrong right here. You're wrong all the way down here. So now you got to give yourself a 10, 12 point stop to prove that you're wrong. But then to be right, you got a 2-to-1 at least. You need like a 20-point move. You need more than a 20-point move. You need a 24-point move to make this work out in my brain, right? Because I want a 2-to-1 so I can lose on this trade and I can still be okay with the loss.
Twice says swinging and banging.
Swinging and banging. That's right, Twice. So those are the mistakes that a lot of beginner traders make. Me, if I miss this 5-minute candle right here,
it's just gone.
I just don't
baby.
trade
Let
it.
this shit, let
I
this
just
shit
don't
go
trade
without
it.
you. Let
Yeah.
it go with God. Because if it's true, it'll come back. It like what they say about relationships. If it's meant to be, it'll come back. Let it go. And it'll come back to you.
You look for another opportunity, because who knows? Maybe with all this bullish activity going on, maybe we get back up to these highs and then we just end up flushing. I mean, I'm looking at bookmap right now. 4365's got a good amount of liquidity up here, and we couldn't get above here before, right? So maybe this is the area where we got so bullish, but buying is dried up now. Nobody wants to buy at these levels, and we come back down because we're consolidating, right? So
that's the kicker right there, is the fact that this aggressive ass candle, it not breaking above this area is very, very bearish. Because
exactly.
if we don't break above this area, this lack of volume up here, right? This lack of interest from the market. If we don't break above this area, it's gonna come crashing down, because everybody that got
100%.
long, the same way they got long, they're gonna get stopped out the same way. But
100%.
I don't know what's going to happen. All I know is this: I'm not taking another trade until this liquidity is tapped, because I think this is where the true sellers are, right? And that's what I should have just stuck with my guns and said, all right. And I said it to myself. I said I kind of get a little antsy when other people win, right? And everybody's been winning all morning.
I do the same thing. Same thing.
I should have just stuck with my guns and just said, you know what? I don't want to trade in this area, which I don't. I hate trading in this shit, right? Because there's no edge to me, right? When the market looks like this, I've seen it so many times. The market looks like this, and then somebody else wins in this shit, right? And I hear it, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I can win. And I'm like, no, you can't, motherfucker. It's already been proven you can't fucking win in this shit. So just leave it alone. You know what I mean? So now we're factoring in buyers, right? And as bearish as I am, maybe I start to get bullish if we come back down here, right? But I'm more so looking to see how the market plays out if we come into this area, and that's it. I took my loss, I took my win, and I'm up on the day. So now I'm gonna be fucking picky. I'm gonna wait, be patient.
Yeah, that's a huge problem for me too, though. Like that is a huge problem for me. Anytime I hear other people making money, man, like I just feel like I need to join the train. Like I need to hop on the train. Like it's something
you gotta get paid too. Yeah,
because it's like you feel like, what did I miss here? Like what did I miss to make me not want to take this? But no, the truth is, for that's how I feel.
Well, I guess for me, it's more of a, well, I can make money too, right? He already made it. Like I know I can make it too. I just got to do this, that, and the other. It's like the reality is, man, I think that I'm so confident in my strategy, and it's my strategy, right? Like it's not Justin's strategy, it's not anybody, it's my strategy in my head that I've back tested, that I know it works. And I have to just be okay with that, right? I have to be okay with that. As this market's coming out of fucking not left field. I mean, we kind of been talking about it all morning. Like the fact that we couldn't aggressively sell down should have been a red flag for me, right? We haven't factored in sellers at all, right? Instead, I kind of caught this as a factored in sellers, when in reality we've been factoring in buyers all morning. So we'll see. Until sellers factor themselves in, I want to see how we tap this. If we tap this liquidity up here, NQ's already tapping its liquidity. You can see it over here on the left or the right. I guess if you're staring, I don't know which one it is, but the NQ chart is right. Oh shit, I'm pointing to it like y'all can see it. This is the NQ chart right here. And I'm watching how NQ reacts to this area, because I want ES to get in that same area. And this bullish activity, it looks extremely bullish right now. I'm not going to lie. But it also makes me very, very curious as to if this is going to be the top of the head and shoulders pattern, which we were talking about earlier, right? Where I said I didn't want to trade, and it could take a while to play out, but
definitely could take a while to play out. Oh Jesus! What a
they just slapped 600 orders on the books. 600 fucking orders just got hit at 4367. All of that sell liquidity just got filled, and now the market's about to absorb that shit and go nuts.
I think they pulled some of that liquidity too.
I don't think so. They were like, look at the delta.
The delta did go up.
The delta shot to 1573. Yeah. They definitely did not pull that liquidity. That shit got filled.
Yeah, we're looking aggressively
bullish right now. So
this is where I want to see sellers step in, but you just don't want to be the first.
Hell no, I don't want to be the first guy.
You definitely do not want to be the first seller here. But you know what? Damn, man. Like again, I mean, hindsight 2020, but God, there was a beautiful CBD divergence on a longer term that was just beautiful to the upside. Obviously, I'm not looking to trade anymore on the day, but just factor in some things. One thing that I changed that has been making CBD a lot easier with the divergences I like to see is I turned off the CBD reset at 9:30, so the CBD no longer resets for me, and that's a big change. So. But yeah, we're looking aggressively bullish right here. I would not be stepping in front of the way of the bulls.
I just got one eyebrow up. That's all. Just one eyebrow up.
There's a lot of lack of trading here as well.
Watching how things. God damn. See these bubbles? Y'all need to see
Yes.
Bookmap. This shit is going
Yes.
nuts right now.
This is going nuts. It's going pretty nutty.
Oh shit! I was about to share the screen.
That was we just broke the trend line. I was
Yeah.
I was watching. We broke it. So
All right.
but I'm
You guys
looking
can kind
to
of see what we're looking at here. I'm gonna go turn the AC up in my house. It's hot as hell with these damn lights on. Hang on.
I'm looking for a rejection at 4.37325. That's the area where I'm looking to see if bears are going to step up. That also kind of it almost coincides with the 1 hour supply zone that we have as well. So yeah, just kind of watching and seeing right now what we do. But Bookmap is looking extremely bullish. Also, if to the bull side, let me just share my screen. To the bull side, I want to see pullbacks into 4.366 to 4.363 hold. Now that this area once prior resistance, I want to see it turn support, right? So that's just like a basic principle. So I want to see this turn to support. Any pullbacks for bulls, this needs to hold. On the bearish side, though, if we reject, I wouldn't want to get bearish up here. I'd want to see this break first and then come back and maybe retest this on the opposite side. But yeah, anything up here, I want to see this hold now. Because we shot through this aggressively, right? And sometimes those low volume areas are the opposite way, right? Like as soon as people want to push through it, they're gonna have a much easier time pushing through. So bulls had a very easy time pushing through because there's a lack of trade here and a lack of sellers wanting to get into the market. So we stopped them early, we sold off, but when we came back up, bulls were aggressive enough to push this through. So now I just want to see bulls defend, and then I want to gauge what happens at 4.373. Pretty much, I think for both of us, our whole thing with the market is we like to pick out areas on the chart where we're looking to see something happen, and then we just wait and see if it happens there. Like I think that's the easiest way, because when I watch other traders, because I watch a ton of other traders, whether they're profitable traders or not profitable traders. A lot of the times they're just looking at what price is doing now at this very moment at a random level, and they'll be like, okay, price just ran. We look at this hour chart that I got right here. On the hour, ES is up 21 points. It's time to get long, not realizing that these are areas where sellers could be factored in, and then they get dumped on, right? Or they don't, or they take 5 or 10 points or whatever, and then they sell when really they could have had like a 30-point move on their hands. You know what I mean? So that's why
I think it's
easier for me to do it this way.
To me, the best way for me to trade is just understanding the market structure and looking for larger moves, because I'm not going to play massive size, because I'm in a prop firm, 2, I don't feel comfortable playing that size, right? But because I'm not trying to play massive size, I think it's more important for me to really nail down market structure so that I can play smaller size but stay for the bigger move, right? And I 100% missed this falling wedge and this demand zone push because I had my bearish eyes on, right? But it was a very, very obvious falling wedge pattern on the 5-minute that I kind of missed out on. But again, for me, I don't know. I guess, was it a decent trade back up? Yeah, it was a 20 fucking point move back to the upside. So again, just kind of not having that bias on is what kind of, but honestly, no, I take that back. Fuck that. I thought about this very well. I still don't care about this. I'm only saying that I care about it because it's bullish, right? And I could have made money, right? But I don't care about this shit. In hindsight, yeah, it looks good. But for me, I don't fucking care, because to me, until price gets above 43.80 and holds, I'm not going to be a bull. I'm just not going to do it. The market can very well run all day long, and I could be like, you'd be like, Hobbs, you're an idiot for not being a bull. And I'd be like, that's cool. I'm still waiting to short the market. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still waiting to short the market until we get above 43.80. Above 43.80, I'll look for price to hold this level, and then if we hold this level, then I'll look to long the market back up with the continuation. But I'm still looking for shorts. They haven't been factored in yet, in my opinion, but I'm still looking for the short opportunities.
Yeah, I
Not
don't know. I
looking for
think
longs.
a phenomenal short squeeze could be in our future.
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree. We're setting up, but I think it starts. I think that was the first taste test of it. Apple is getting a little bit bullish. The VIX is selling off a little bit. I think it's close to starting,
Yeah,
right? And I
yeah.
think we go ham above 43.80 because if you look on Apple, if Apple gets above 177.12, then we go crazy. But what happens if Apple gets rejected at 177.12?
Yeah, I got a supply zone. I don't know the time frame, but it's at 176.98. So we're pushing
Mm-hmm.
our way up there. Apple's looking extremely bullish. You go to the rest of the market, and the rest of the market, I mean, we're kind of flat. Microsoft's trying to push up. Nvidia has been kind of consolidating, but it's consolidating closer to its highs. But Apple's truly the beast right now. I mean, Apple's breaking out like crazy. Um, and then NQ is hitting some resistance at a 1 hour supply zone. So that's something to take note of as it looks like we're double topping and potentially coming down. And ES is pretty much doing the same thing at supply. Um, but I mean, I'm with you. I think trying to short right here is front running. This I would much rather see this break with the rest of the market. You got to take the whole market into context right now. And even though we're in supply, and you want to see us in supply for both app or for both ES and NQ, not it looks good, but man, you look at VIX. VIX is coming down, and Apple's
Mm-hmm.
pushing up.
Somebody's loading
No
into
way.
position. There's a lot of buying right here, but
No way I am selling this market. Not to mention the fact that those, even
I'm not
though,
selling this move. But
yeah,
the VIX
nah,
is about to double
market.
bottom and put a higher low in on the
We'll
15
see.
minute.
Oh yeah,
You see what
potentially,
I'm saying? Like
or we could
I'm
flush
not
through this.
selling. Yeah, or we could flush through it because it looks like these candles look aggressive. You're right. On the
Very
15
aggressive.
minute, they look much more aggressive than how we came up.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, definitely a patience waiting game, and that's all you can really do with trading. Honestly, I think a lot of people they feel like they need to put a position on like every day or when the market's moving,
Or every
and you
single
just
moment. It's like
or every single moment, and you just don't like. And that's the thing. I think we were talking to Robert C about is like just that perception of like needing to trade, regardless if you're up or down. But it's like you really don't like just pick your shots, shoot at the target. If you hit, you hit. If you miss, then you miss, and you just come back, try to get better. And one way to do that is to review your trades. Look and see. Watch your trades, bro.
review your trades and try to live stream. Right. If you don't stream it, at least videotape yourself.
Yeah, record
Right?
yourself trading.
Record yourself trading and talk your emotions out, right? Like the things that I was talking about out loud to you guys just happen to be on the stream. I do that shit when I'm talking by myself. My wife be coming in here like, are you talking to yourself? Yes, I absolutely am. I'm talking my emotions out and I'm talking out what I'm visualizing on the trade. That 5-minute candle is potentially very, very bearish. The previous 5 minutes, just gonna say that. And this looks like this could be the top, like the head of the shoulder. So here's what I'm looking at, guys. Again, I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. And I'm not taking this trade until I see it. This is the only way that I'm going to be bearish. I get it. Everybody's bullish. I get it. I completely understand it. I do. But this is my thought process, right?
I'm bullish.
My thought process is this was a shoulder. This was a head. Exactly what I wanted to get happen out of the market. It's happening, right? I don't know why this is not working. Okay. Everything's like dragging on my computer. My son downloaded some shit and it's like super slow. So now what I'm looking for is to factor in sellers, right? I need aggressive candles. These same candles that came up, I want these candles to come down and be aggressively selly coming down. If they do, I'm not going to say once they do, if they do, then I'm looking for price to come back up, retest this neckline here, and then we can look to short it. That's what I want to see happen. I'm definitely about to clear some stuff off my computer. Since my son used my shit yesterday, he downloaded this long ass thing. Let me get this shit. I gotta find these downloads. Hang on. This thing is like super slow right now. Hang on, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen real quick.
Yeah, you've been slowing down a bit. You know, throw my
Yeah, it's
screen.
because I'm telling you, he downloaded this, and there we go. We're flushing. See, this is what we want to see right here. This is exactly what I want to see. I want to see price completely flush out here, and we stop out all of these people that just got long, who don't understand the overall trend is down. We're inside of supply. We just filled a shit ton of liquidity. Come on, factor in the. See, this gets me excited. If we can fucking really flush out, this is gonna make me very excited because I know it's time to make some real money. Not that bullshit we just made.
This is the area that I'm expecting to see us actually hold. So I'm kind of curious.
Mm-hmm.
This is the pullback I was talking about earlier, where we
All
get
right,
this
I gotta
pullback, and
just
I need to see this
shit.
area hold. But again, sellers can get very aggressive and just push us right through. But this was
Well,
the area
thus
where we had the
far,
lack of acceptance. So I want to see us
thus far,
come
we just
aboard once
haven't
this hold.
we just haven't factored in sellers. Like they just
Your
haven't.
camera, I don't know if you noticed, but your camera is
Oh, my bad,
not
my
on your
bad.
face.
I lifted it down. I'm trying to read some shit. I'm trying to figure out how to take some of this shit off my computer. Can you see me now?
Yeah, we can see you.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the I think this is a key area for bulls to hold if they want to continue this rally. In the meantime, Apple's also starting to pull back, and the VIX is starting to get that balance and potentially put in a higher low here. So we will see. But I think this is the area. This is the make it to me. This is the make it or break it area for the bulls. If we're going to continue to be bullish, I definitely want to see this area hold. And I think this could be a good potential area to get in long again. Like I'll paper trade this long just for funsies, but I would honestly have to probably like risk down here for B to be completely wrong. But I'll risk here because we got the bounce. But this would be the area where I'd want us to continue to hold. But I do know that this is a pretty strong area of resistance prior. So we'll see what happens. I'm just a paper trade just for fun.
I'm trying to clear.
I would probably take it to here. Ooh, yeah. It's not looking too good for my paper trade. We're trying.
Oh, are you trying to get long?
Good. Yeah, I'm just paper trading it, but yeah, like I said, I'm not. I've already made my money on the day, guys. So plus I'm officially funded, so my account is closed. But I want to see if we hold here. This is my kind of hold zone, and if I'm being completely honest, I would probably, if I was trading this for real, I'd probably have my stop down here at these lows. I think that'd probably be better. But
sorry guys,
we'll
I'm trying to freaking delete some shit over here.
You know, now
my
we're pulling
computer
back
is running
up.
super slow.
Yeah, I
57 documents. What the fuck?
I like the bulls trying to hold this. I like this.
There it is. My son's freaking movie is 13 gigabytes.
Oh, yep, that'll do it.
That'll
definitely do it.
Get this shit.
I'm not liking these rejections. I am not liking these rejections right here on this paper trade. Yeah, I'm probably about to get stopped down here.
Are you long or short? Oh,
I got long on a paper trade, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's time to short. It's just it's not my time yet. My time will come. My time shows up. Yeah, we just need those three little white soldiers to show up, and then I'll be ready to short the bejesus out of this market. All right, okay, let me go to my trash and empty this shit because it's like 20 gigabytes in here. Yeah, all off that one movie, bro.
I had to do that too this weekend. My computer was like DaVinci was not running right, and I was like, yo, I got a whole bunch of videos. Let me delete all these because I don't need them.
It was mainly because my son, like I said, he uploaded this his video was 2 hours. So I knew that was going to be a problem. So it should be running better now. I just deleted my trash too. All right, that's much better. Okay, the music's not lagging anymore. Okay, cool. Bet. All right, now we good.
I'm trying for a relong of this again.
Oh, you trying to long it again? Yeah, it still looks good for longs, man. I'm not dumb enough to short this without confirmation. I did that once today, and I'm not doing it again.
I would definitely not be. I would not be longing or shorting this market up here at this very moment. But on a paper trade, let me give it a shot. just for practice. I want to, especially because I don't like the 5 minute candle necessarily, but on these 1 minute candles, we're holding pretty nicely. And then I got a little CVD divergence, which I like to see, especially at a key area like this, for where I believe that bull should be trying to hold. So we'll see what happens. This is probably not, yeah, this is definitely not a trade I would take in real life, but yeah, that's why we paper trade.
I think we're about to flush.
I mean, this is the area where bulls and bears are gonna have to fight. This is pretty much, in my opinion, a make it or break it area for the bears. But what I do like about what happened just there is we got a really nice sell off that got met with buying, and so a lot of bears probably got trapped down here. So if we can make it above the high, I think that's where they probably have their stops, or not even there. They probably have their stops like at 6-9 area. So we'll see. So I'm just paper trading this, so just want to make that very clear that I'm just paper trading.
Yeah, there's a lot of selling not getting rewarded at this level. 1,488 sellers on the Delta. The market's still moving up. The market's not moving at all. Yeah, this ain't good. Bad look.
The other problem is just like the volume is just dying up here.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. Maybe bulls can get aggressive or bears can get aggressive, one way or the other.
Yeah, my money's on the bulls up here. I like bears, but I need to see bears fucking show up. And thus far, I just haven't seen it. Like I've just seen like one attempt. We get one aggressive candle, and then that shit gets bought up aggressively.
Yeah,
not aggressively, just nice and slow, just slow enough to make you feel like it's about to dump, and then it rockets up.
Yeah. Well, and I think a lot of people try to get a lot of people try to get short when they see these candles, especially this candle, this big red candle right here. A lot of people are like, "Oh, it's time to get short. It's time to get short." It's like, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, let's bait you in. Let's bait you into this short real fast.
Yeah, we're looking kind of short squeezy if we can get above 43.80.
We're definitely looking short squeezy.
Because there's a lot of fucking selling that's not being rewarded, which means somebody is absorbing a massive buy position. So, let's see.
But I mean, you look today. I mean, granted, you would have had to. Technically, you would have never been in pain, but you would have had to hold. If you had got in long down here at this demand zone, you literally could have held it all the way to the
yeah,
you would have had to hold. You literally would have had to walk away from the trade.
Yeah,
just set the break even and just walk away. But it would have worked out though.
That's a set it and forget it type of trade right there.
Yeah,
here come these shorts. These shorts about to come.
All right.
I would vacate that paper trade.
It's paper. It's paper money, man. I gotta hold through. I
got plenty of paper money, baby.
I do, man. This account's up like 25K, I think, something like that. Maybe 50. I don't even know. What is this account? Yeah, 53K. Yeah, plenty of paper money.
Guys, this looks like the short, but I can't do it. Like I can't do it until sellers are factored in. They just haven't been factored in yet. They've been trying, but they're definitely trying, because I can look at the delta and see that the sellers are 100% trying to be factored in. But they just keep getting met with more and more buying. Like the buying is just so strong up here. So clearly 4352 was like you better not go below this level. Oh no, dang, we got it all the way down to 4338. Jeez. Yeah. I think we want 4324, and I don't think we get it today, considering we're 40 points away, but shit, stranger things have happened. So again, I think the move is to be short up here, but again, there's so much selling on the tape up here that's not moving the market. It's just fucking weird to me. The tape's not moving. VIX isn't moving. We're gonna break here. This looks like a drop-based drop, but it's not dropping.
Yeah, we are consolidating.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a lack of price acceptance up here? I don't know.
I have no idea. And when I don't know, I don't trade. Like, it's that simple for me. Nope. No
Yeah, that
clue. Stay glued.
that plus the bubbles are so small up here. Like,
10:39. Got about another hour of this for me before I take a lunch and potentially come back in the afternoon.
yeah, because
Right
I'm
now,
gonna
oh,
bounce.
there
here
it is. Come
a
on,
bit.
flush out. Do something. Just show me something, man.
Tell me what's really going on.
Yeah, if you bounce, I'm probably just gonna throw a banner up, go to lunch with Bookmap, and then come back at 11:30.
Yeah, I gotta go
I
get
mean
this
at 1:30.
book. Even though my professor made it sound like I really don't gotta get this book the way he was talking.
Yeah, you ain't gotta get shit. You funded now, baby. Let's go get a Lambo. Bro, now the world is truly in your hands. Now monthly dailies make way more sense to everything now. Boom, 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 boom. There's just nothing to do here, guys. Like I swear, if there was a move to be made, I'd be calling it out. But there's nothing to do here. Nothing. You can't win here. There's no edge in the market. The market appears to be accepting price right here. So if I was a betting man, just based off what I'm seeing off the tape, I'd say that we come down first and then we pop right back up with a lower high. Like maybe come down, retest VWAP or something like that. So if you're trying to get short, it better be short-lived until we factor in some sellers.
Yeah. I just got stopped out of my short trade. So I mean, yeah, here's what it is.
I mean, you're long.
Oh yeah, my long. Sorry, my long paper trade. My long paper trade didn't work out, but it's okay. It just looks extremely non-selly.
He said extremely not. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it just, I feel like we're stopping out a bunch of set like limit orders, and that's what's causing the CVD to turn red. But there's no aggressive sellers in the market right now. There's more aggressive buyers in the market than there are aggressive sellers in the market. There's more passive sellers than aggressive sellers.
Yeah, I think this is a matter of like timing the market to go long with the
Yep.
with the right amount of like buying volume. I just keep mistiming this market, but I think the market wants to continue to push up. I just think it's a matter of when.
Probably right when the Euro market closes, honestly. That might be the next push we get, is the Euro market push.
It just looks like sellers don't want to push this market down any further. And we're finding support right at the area that I was calling out. And that, you just got to be either you have to be able to time the market or you got to give yourself enough room. I just didn't give myself enough room, but it's looking more and more bullish. The more we stay in this area and the more bulls defend this price, the better it's gonna be. The higher likelihood it's gonna be that price does
a straight up
right
push.
now.
Yeah, exactly. I'm about to say a straight up strong push is what it looks like it's about to do.
I just mistimed the market twice. That's all. But I mean, look, the thesis was there. The timing was off. But I mean, we're starting to rocket ship up now, right? If I would took that trade for a third time, which I was honestly thinking about doing on a paper trade.
He said I was honestly thinking about doing it on a paper trade.
It would have worked out, right? So it's just about timing and giving yourself enough room. Sometimes you mistime the market, but even with my paper trading, my overall thesis was correct, and that's what I'm happy about.
Exactly.
It didn't have to play out, but the point is my thesis was right, so I was seeing the market correctly. I just was mistiming the market. And I was trying to get in before this move happened. And look at price push. Price is pushing. I could have got in a third time and went ham.
And you still would have been before this ridiculous ass candle came out.
And I still have been before this ridiculous ass candle.
Which feels like a rocket fuel candle. This motherfucker's about to go.
Yeah, because we legit had equal lows there. Yeah, I mean, and look at my price target just got hit too. I literally just my price target was literally 4.37375. We went straight to it.
Yep.
You can't make this shit up, man.
Let's
You can't
go,
make it up.
Justin. Justin, I'm telling you, Justin gonna be driving the Lambo next year, yo. Let's go.
Hey, I guess if I get 2 more accounts funded, then it's definitely a
It's
possibility.
a possibility. Anything's on the table, bro. Anything's on the table.
Anything's possible, y'all.
Anything is possible.
You just gotta put your mind to it.
Just put your mind to it.
Oh my god, okay, bro.
Oh my god, okay, bro. Don't you hate when like your friend or like your siblings used to do that shit to you? It's like, bro, chill the fuck out. Bro, chill the fuck out. It's
like, man, do you have a hype man on the stage with me right now or something? Shit. Oh man. But yeah, bro, like, man, we've been talking about this too, not trading related, but channel related, man. Like, this channel's been growing super nicely, and just speaking on the channel, like I think our whole motivation for starting the channel, not only just it's funny because you brought up earlier, recording yourself really does make you more accountable to yourself. Like it just does. Like you can go back 100%. And you see your mistakes. Not only can you see your mistakes, but you can also critique yourself in the way that you're trading that you just can't do when you're not recording yourself. Like there's just no way to, like, you can try your best to relive the moments or whatever, but when you go back and you look and you see, like, why was I thinking about getting long here? Like I should have never been thinking about
this. Like, and that's the thing. Like I literally said it. I'm gonna go back and watch this tape today, and I'm gonna be like, I literally said I don't want to get short until I spot shorts factor in. Mm-hmm. Nowhere in this area that I officially spot shorts being factored in. Instead, if I look back on it, that push that we had this morning, buyers were actually being factored in. So what I should have been looking to do is long the market on the pullback of that, and the opposite mindset of where I spot a lot of aggressive wiki candles. Mm-hmm. Usually I spot them back to the upside because we've been so bearish. Well, those candles came in, they just came to the downside because there was a lack of selling, right? Mm-hmm. So then when the market decided to sell off, I should have been looking to long the market on that pullback. I just mentally I had already checked out for longs below 43.80, which is not a bad thing because at least I had a plan for them, right? Like if the plan wasn't hit, then that's okay too,
Yeah, but I will say real fast though before I get on with the rest of my point, this could be setting up for a nice head and shoulders if we come back down and put a higher low in here. This is the part where I would be looking for that head and shoulders.
Because this looks like this look like potentially sellers will be factored in. At some point, sellers are coming. All right, let's just put that out there. Like at some point, we're gonna sell off. I just don't know if we might have one of those days. You know those days, Justin. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, one of them days where it's like we keep expecting this market to sell off at some point, and then the market just literally slow crawls up. Next thing you know, you look up and you're back at 4,400. You're like, how, Sway? How did we get up there and I didn't get long anywhere?
Exactly. But our other point to make in this channel was also to continue to grow. Like we already have a nice, great, awesome small community of traders, but we want to cast a wider net, a wider umbrella, and bring in more people who just love to talk about trading, who want to learn, and like we don't care whether you're a seasoned vet in the game or you're brand new. Like we both like we haven't even really said this, but we're both veterans from the Navy. I did 10. You did what, 13?
Yeah.
So and in that time we both were instructors. So we went the path, and we learned a skill. Not saying that we're perfect because we're not. We continue to try to learn every day and get better and add, subtract, do whatever. Like you're always got to be a student of this game. But we want to pass some of that knowledge on to other people who are trying to learn, who may be struggling to be profitable, or maybe struggling to figure all this out, because it's hard to do it by yourself. It's hard, and having a good community of traders around you make the game less lonely, because most of the time people are just sitting at their computer by themselves. Either they're watching the market or they're being highly distracted by other things while they should be watching the market, right? So it's really nice to get inputs from other people who are going through the journey with you. Like I know plenty of times where times in trading, the ugly side of trading is trading can get dark sometimes. Like you can go, I was not but a month, 2 months ago, I was in a massive rut of losing all the time, right? And being able to reach out to other traders is a huge, huge benefit. Or seeing another trader going through the exact same thing that you're going through is another great thing, because of the fact that you don't feel alone, right? Like there's somebody out there who's going through the
struggle.
Yeah,
feel the pain.
but it's true though. There's somebody else who's going
true.
through exactly the same thing that you're going through.
Big
and
facts.
when you realize that you're not alone with whatever you're dealing with,
alone.
it makes life that much easier. See, look, I got a fucking hype, but it makes life that much easier for you when you realize, like, hey, I'm struggling with this, but he's also struggling with this too. You know, like there's all the times where you and I talk and, you know, we critique each other's trades. Like, you know, we go back and we give each other pointers. Sometimes we don't like what the other person has to say, but it doesn't mean it's not true. Yeah, most of the time it is me, but whatever. Most of the time I don't like hearing it, but it is what it is. But I mean, you know, it makes me go back and at least reassess, like, what am I doing? You know what I mean? Like, am I missing something, or am I going to continue doing what I'm doing because I believe in it, right? So, you know, having that community there, having those traders there to talk to, it's a huge benefit, man. And that's one thing, at least for me, that I want to grow the channel to get that benefit out to more people who don't have a home.
I want to grow the channel to have a community on YouTube and eventually invite you guys into our small community of the Discord. But I think the community of traders where we trade what we consider to be, quote unquote, I'm not going to say the right way, because that's not the right thing to say, right? Like, I think that there's a lot of toxic ways to trade, if I can say that, right? Because there's a right and a wrong. There's no wrong way to trade, but there is a toxic way to trade. I should say that. And when I say toxic, I mean creating habits that produce losing trades, right? That you can control, right? Those habits include oversizing. That's a habit that will produce losing trades. Not managing risk. That's a habit that will produce losing trades. It's a proven, like, there's no question about it. If you oversize, you're going to lose, and you're going to lose big, because you're losers. If your risk reward, and again, oversize indicates two things. One, you're trying to make fast money. And two, you haven't had a plan, because there's no way you plan to lose triple what you want to win unless you just like losing, right? So those are the things we want to work on as a channel, as a community. And those are the things that we want to stand on, right? No knock on anybody else that wants to scalp the market for 5 points, you know, play large size and get in, get out. Like, I don't hate on anybody that does that. I'm just saying, in regards to the way that I trade and the things that I will teach, I want to teach a less stressful environment of trading. And I think the best way is to try to understand market structure, picking areas on the chart. You don't have to trade with supply and demand. You don't have to trade with, you can do whatever you want. But I think keying in on areas on the chart and being patient for those areas to play itself out will produce much more winners. And that's what I'm after, right? And I would love to take, you know, on as many people that'll come and watch us trade, you know. We'll do better at kind of posting the trades on the thing, but sometimes I like to keep, you know, I don't know. I'm still struggling with putting trades on the board, so to speak, right? And by putting them on the board, I mean I'm still struggling with showing you guys my entries and my exits. Not because I'm taking exits and entries that I don't want. I just feel like trading's intimate, and it's hard to be able to share that with everybody, right? It's a tough road when you're already dealing with the emotions of being in a trade, and then to be able to show that trade, hear everybody be against you or with you, and then everybody either be wrong or you be the only one that's wrong. That's a very tough emotional roller coaster to deal with, right? I need you guys to understand that. And it's something that I'm signing up for, but I'm still warming up to it, right? So I don't know what your thoughts on that are, Jay.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think
can we please just factor in sellers one time? Can they just show the fuck up one time, bro?
God. You would hope so, right? I think for me, like, I don't I don't know. Like I think I'm getting more and more comfortable, I guess, with showing people. Like I've already posted a few videos of my live trades, um, and like I don't know. I think at first I think the introductory was just like when we started doing it with the Discord, um,
Yeah, that was
and
kind of
like
like
kind of yeah, kind of getting over that hump.
yeah,
Yeah, I think for me though, what it is like I just don't want people to take my trades
that part,
just to take my trades.
that
You know what I
part.
mean? Like yeah, if it's like if I'm winning, everything is good. But when
But
I
the
start
minute you take a loss,
losing,
bro, you didn't see this
then
lower high get put
yeah, then
in. You
exactly
ain't see the higher low.
people want to talk, and it's like
Uh,
okay, but why did you? It goes back to don't take my trades and then expect to win because I'm taking it or because because you need to have your own faith and your own reason to take to take a trade in general, right? Like I can tell you 100% exactly why I got in short when I got in short. I can explain that to you, right? And if you can't, if you take the same trade that I take, and you can explain the reason why you got in short, then I'm perfectly cool with that because now you can say, well, I was looking at X, Y, and Z, and I liked it, and then on top of that, you got in short too, like extra confirmation. Like, all right, cool. If we lose together, but you had your reasons for why you took the trade, and I'm cool with that. I guess for me, it's the people who are like, I'm just waiting on you to trade, or I'm just waiting on Hobbs to trade, and then I'm gonna take the trade. Like, I'm cool with that too. Just don't blame me if you lose, right? I'm cool
exactly.
100%. If you want to take the trade, if you hear me say, I think I'm gonna get short, I'm gonna get in short here, and not get in short, and you take the trade, just don't come back and be like, man, I shouldn't have followed you. Like, no, you shouldn't have, but you did anyway. That's your fault.
No,
That's
yeah,
that's not that's
no,
not
you
my fault,
absolutely shouldn't have, but you
right?
did, didn't you? Now look at you
And,
now. What have we
exactly,
learned?
right? And what's even worse is like it is like I have a plan for why I get in and why I get out. So if I get out, right, because I have my plan risk, but you decide to stay in, that's also on you, right? Like I'll tell
Mhm.
you, hey, I got my stop loss here. If we break this area, I'm gone. If you decide to stay in, then that's on you, bro. Like I can't help with that. Like so, and also the same thing too. It goes to risk management, right? Like let's say I'm only risking one mini, but you're in five, and you take like a $10,000 loss,
Yeah.
and I take a $250 loss. Again, not my fault, right?
Again,
Like
also not my problem.
right. So and I think that's the problem with people live streaming is like nobody really tries to take accountability, right? Like I didn't force you to hit the buy and sell button. Hobbs didn't force you to hit the buy and sell button. You hit the buy and sell button, right? And whether you and also I don't think you learn that way either. Like if you take my trades, but I tell you why, that's fine. But if you could start to reverse engineer why I'm getting into the trades, I'm cool with that too, right? Like I guess my thing is do some work, right? Like nobody got here
Yeah,
overnight by not doing any work,
that
and
part. Do the fucking
and
work.
I'd be a damn liar if I didn't tell you that I have not taken somebody else's trades because I 100% have. But the truth is that shit didn't work for me. It didn't work. Like I wouldn't be here right now if I found somebody to take their trades and it worked out for me because it didn't. It did not work. And even in Discords I'm in now, where some people post their trades that they take, I still sometimes don't even take those trades because I'll see it and I'll be like, that has a high probability of working out,
I don't
but
like the trade
I don't
though.
have the reason to take it because I can't
Mhm.
justify myself taking a trade at this specific level right here. And if it works out, then great. And maybe I'll go back and be like, okay, what did this person see to make them take the trade here? And then if I like that reason, then maybe I'll look for it on the next trade, right? Maybe I'll be like, oh, you know what? That person saw this. I see this time, so I'm gonna take it, right? So and I think again that goes to the beauty of having a community because there are people who look at the market completely different than you look at it, right? Like I saw something here that made me like longs. I was paper trading it because I'm already funded. I
And
can't
it's
trade on
a
my funded account, but it worked out. Like it worked out. My long would have worked.
and it's a
So
beautiful thing when the community speaks in chorus, right? Like where
it is.
everybody spots the same trade, everybody's looking to do the same thing. Like Justin getting in, you heard him say, like, hey, I'm in with Pop. I already know if Pop see it, I see it, we good,
Yeah.
like that helps you give you that extra added boost of confidence, right? And there's nothing wrong with that.
And I also think too that when you have your own trading plan and you have your own trading idea, when it works out and you're the one who came up with it, it just feels that much better, and you just get that much more confident in what you're doing, right? Like,
shit, bro. Like,
it's all about confidence.
You know, and I hope somebody is watching this shit. I know this is a long ass stream because we stream, you know, saying the whole market open, but I don't even care. Like, somebody's gonna come back and watch this shit one day and be like, "Yo, them dudes are speaking facts," because it is, and it's not facts because I'm a messiah. It's facts because I've gone through this shit, right? Like, it's facts because I used to trade with no market plan. Oh God. I don't even know what the fuck that even looks like now. Like, there's no way I can pick up the mouse and be like, I'm just going to trade here, right? I used to do it in the overnight session. And that's when I was losing a lot in the overnight session. Now I take control and, you know, plan trades, right? Like, I take planned risk even in the overnight session. Before I trade the overnight session, I have a plan of attack, right? So I just, I feel like a lot of people don't take the opportunity to just do the work and do all the right things. And I feel like with myself and Justin, we've lost enough for everybody in the Discord. I said it the other day. I said I've lost more money in trading than anybody in this Discord combined. I guarantee it. Right?
Yeah, I can second that one.
Right? I fucking guarantee I've spent more money on trading and lost more money in trading than everybody in my Discord combined. And for those reasons, I know that I'm on the right path, which sounds freaking insane. It does. I know it. I'm on the right path of being a better trader because now, instead of taking the losses and just trading more, I'm taking the losses and I'm analyzing my losses so that now I'm finding certain things that I like to look for in the market, and I'm creating rules and agendas and trading strategies that make me more profitable. My losses are smaller. My wins are bigger. I'm not emotionally concerned about my losses because they don't fucking matter. As long as my risk to reward is proper, my losses don't matter. They just don't. So
yeah,
looks like we're about to stop out some more people. Go yard again.
We're going up again. But yeah, it's a whole process. It's a whole process. You can't rush it. You know, I think a lot of people, there's a lot of traders who just pop up and they're just, you know, successful, but nobody knows what they actually went through before they popped up to be successful.
Exactly.
Like, they just pop up one day and they're like, yeah, I made $100,000. And you're like, what? Like, where did this motherfucker come from? But nobody saw the you know, the 4,000 hours of work that they put in to get there, or 10,000 hours. They say to be a master at anything, it takes 10,000 hours, right? And like, you can significantly speed up those 10,000 hours by recording yourself, recording your screens, recording
and rewatching it, right? Like, it's one thing to record it, but you got to go back and watch the tape. It's just like being an NFL quarterback, an NFL cornerback, wide receiver, anybody in the NFL basketball association, anybody that's a professional. The reason, one of the main things they'll tell you that they got better at is reading the tape, right? Watching the tape, you know. So
we got another really nice CVT divergence up here that showing that buyers are less interested up here on the tape. So
I'm just waiting. I'm short on my paper trade account, but I'm just waiting to see them factored in. I get the feeling that they're still coming. But if they don't, I'm just never going to take a trade. Not unless we're above 43.80. I'm not doing
Well, this is a very, very, very key area for bears to defend. Also, I just want to note that my area got struck to a T, which I love seeing. But this is a very, very key area for the bulls and bears.
I'm gonna put this book map up at about 11:30, guys. It's 11:03. 11:30. I'm gonna leave the stream up, but it's just going to be book map. I'm going to go to lunch. I'm going to put it in a banner that we're out to lunch.
Yeah, that sounds good.
At about 1 p.m.
I got to run and try to grab this book for this class. So
yeah, no doubt. All right, man, go do your thing, and I'll put the trading banner up. I'll put out to lunch. You know, it's good to take a lunch if you're going to trade all day. I'm not trading all day. I'm taking 2 trades a day. I'm just waiting to see if the market's going to give me something before 11:30 or 11:30, 12 o'clock. 11:30, 12 o'clock is usually when we get a lot of volatility that Euro session, that Euro close. I'll just put traders out to lunch, and enjoy free book map.
There you go. Y'all enjoyed this book map.
of ES. Not trading ES, too bad. All right, man. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm not gonna get out of here. I'm gonna disappear and go eat some lunch. But you go do your thing. Call me. Let's talk about it. I already know you're excited. So
you already know. All right, y'all. We'll be back. I might not be back. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. But yeah. All right, y'all. Peace.
Enjoy Bookmap. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Okay. Mic check. Mic check. 1 2 1 2. All right. Just kind of hanging out here. Justin lists today. You know what I mean? My boy took off. Um, Kind of watching this market here. A couple things that I'm watching on the charts here is I'm watching. Let me share my charts. I am watching. Let's see. Share window. Okay, here we go. All right. What I'm watching over here is I was waiting to see if we can get a retest of this area up here. It doesn't look like we're going to. So I kind of paper traded it short, but I was trying to look for a retest of this area up here at 4373.75. It doesn't look like we're going to get that retest. So I'm going to pass on this trade if we don't get the retest. I like the fact that we did a couple things. We broke structure. We found sellers up here aggressively putting in their ask. We broke structure, but immediately after breaking structure, we popped right back up. So I like the fact that we popped back up and then we're getting rejected again. I do like that, but for me to validate this trade and what I like to trade, I only really like to trade head and shoulders patterns. So what I want to see is this come back up and retest here. If we push all the way down to VWAP, that's even better. Maybe we pick up some more buyers and get aggressively bullish back to the top, which is what I want. I want to short in this area between 4372 and roughly 4377. That's where I want to be short. If we don't short that, I'm already up on the day. There's no reason to take any more trades if I don't want to. So just kind of hanging. But looks like we lost all our viewers when we went to lunch. That's fine. Back from lunch now. So welcome back to the Trader Shop. We'll just keep sharing our journey. Let's go. Again, I'm short on this paper trade, but what I really want to see in my real account to take this short is I really want to see us kind of come back up to 4373. That's what I'm looking for. Let me change this color because it looks weird. Let me change this to purple. Here we go. All right, looks like bulls are stepping up here. Going to stop out my paper trade. That's fine. We did break structure, so let's see if we can't come back up. See if we can't tap in around 4374 area. If bulls get too aggressive, then oh gosh, that is not the candle I wanted to see. I wanted to see a nice little chop fest. But it looks like bulls are trying to defend aggressively at 4365. So let's see how we react to these sellers stepping into the market right here. If you guys are in the Discord, I dropped a couple of trade ideas that I'm looking for here. Still looking for a retest of the other shoulder here. Oh, One Stop Trader, what's up, man? Giving you guys some support. Hey, man, I appreciate it, bro. It's all good. We appreciate all the support we can get. You know what I mean? It's a bunch of people out there live streaming, but you know, thought we'd throw our hand in the hat here. No big deal. How you enjoying that? You're funded now, right? You're in that funded account now, right? Looks like we got in the grand scheme of things, we broke structure, but we bounced right back. Like we didn't close above this structure, right? So I'm looking at here is the fact that the only thing we're really doing now is basically creating a higher low here. So I'm going to be careful up here. I still like shorts, just maybe I'm just biased. I don't fucking know, but I like shorts, right? So when we get this bullish engulfing, though, it doesn't give me warm and fuzzies to short the market. But I'm looking at this as a potential shoulder, a potential head. And let's see what happens when we get up to 4374. Let's just fuck around and find out. Not going to trade it unless I see exactly what I want to see. We're almost up there now. I'm going to go down to the 2 minute. What we're looking for is just, some type of rejection candle, right? That we can actively look to trade. We'll go down to the 1 minute. I like to see this liquidity tapped where these sellers came into the market, but I am aware that this 437.375 level is a area of interest as well. So up 4 bills. Let's go. Done. Let's go. Oh yeah. You should rewind the stream back about 2 or 3 hours. Justin got funded live on stream today. It was pretty cool. Pretty intense. Then we had another Discord member get his 3rd account funded today during the stream. So, we just moving, step by step, day by day. I took 2 trades. I lost the first one, small loss, and then I won the second one. So I'm up about 150 on the day on the crash down. Oh yeah, you saw it. Oh, dope. I'm glad you saw it. So I'm up about 150. Still looking to be bearish. Again, I just feel like there's a lack of interest to buy the market any further than where we are currently putting in information here. So a lot of buyers that are trapped sitting up there at 4375. So I posted this potential trade set up in the Discord if you guys want to take a look at that as well. So posted it like 30 minutes ago. It's just not a lot of volatility in the market today. I'm not a fan of the price action. So, but I do think we sell off ultimately, or we short squeeze. Either one. I don't know. Nobody knows. Bulls are getting aggressive on the tape here. Aggressively coming up to our potential entry area right there. See how we react when we hit it. See if sellers defend up here. That's a nice defense candle. Let's see if it closes. A lot of buying at these highs, so we're just going to be careful here. A lot of buying at the highs. Yeah, more buying than selling at these highs right now. I'm not going to jump in front of this train until I see some active sellers coming in. If not, we're just going to miss out on this bullish party. Yeah, this market looks bullish. Apple's starting to push. Let's see if we can get above 4375. And my thesis will be kind of invalidated. All right, cool. Nice push. Right up to 4375 where all of these sellers are at. Let's see. See if we get aggressive up here. Or will there be a lack of buying as well up here? All right, putting in that shoulder for a test. Back above that area, still rejecting that area. Sellers are coming in to defend. A lot of selling coming in on the tape. Yeah, I'm in the live right now. Yeah, top take the one stop traders in there. He said, yeah, you said Head and Shoulders is on his way there. Yeah. I called this out in the Discord. I put this little potential right shoulder, head, another potential shoulder right here. So I'm just kind of waiting to see if this thing's going to play out. If it doesn't play out, I won't trade it. But if it plays out, I'll take a stab at it. I'm just looking for a nice little rejection candle. And they're loading liquidity up heavy up here on the book. So I'm thinking about just taking a little stab at it short here. But again, there's just a lot of buying at the highs that I don't want to step in front of. So Yeah, a lot of buying at the highs up here. Yeah, you don't want to be. All right, bro. I'll holler at you later. All right, peace. Yeah, it's too much buying at these highs right now. Like, there's a lot of liquidity on the books, but let's see what happens when that liquidity gets filled. You just don't want to be a first seller. And this market's been aggressively bullish all day. So keeping that context, you just got to be patient, right? We're not seeing any significant pump out of the VIX. We're getting this bullish engulfing candle after a nice pullback. I get it. We could be getting super bullish. And if it is, I just won't trade it, because if we're going to squeeze, then we'll squeeze. And it'll squeeze without me. But this is my trade idea. If it doesn't work, I mean, if it doesn't pan out, then I won't trade it. But if it starts to show itself, I'm going to trade it. And it looks like this candle is looking much more juicier than the previous candle. So, but again, more buying, stepping in, saving that fucking candle's ass. Just want to see the selling pressure kind of kick up here. All right, I'm going to take it short there and put my stop above the highs up here at 4377. So I'm short at 4373. I don't know if my shit's running so slow right now. My son was working on a little school project, and he uploaded a video that was that was like 2 hours long. So that's the trade idea right there. The goal is to try to get down to about VWAP. See what happens down there at 4359. See if we can come down, break this structure, and then push down. Again, bears are aggressively, I mean, bulls are super bullish up here. So my stop is above the highs up here. So if we come up here and we stop me out, so be it. It'll be a $500 loss, which in my real account is only $250 because I'm playing one mini. So that's the trade idea. See what happens. And we took it off the 1 minute, so this could be just a small little pullback. Bulls just keep stepping in on this damn chart. It's kind of annoying. And if we push out of this, we'll probably squeeze. So yeah, it's on its way there. I'm fairly early, right? Because I'm in on the 1 minute. So if it's gonna play out, it'll play out on the 1 minute. If it doesn't play out, then they just mow us over. But there's a lot of liquidity on the books over here. So we'll go over the book map real quick so I can show you guys. There's a lot of liquidity sitting up here that we got to push through. Buyers really got to get aggressive up here, like super aggressive. Look at all this liquidity up here. So my stop is like in between this liquidity. But again, I want to see some selling come in just like we had before. So we'll see what happens. I think my trade is appropriately set up. So it just has to play out now at this point. How you guys like the music? We switched it up. My son picked out this song yesterday, so I think it was pretty cool. Pretty cool beat. I like it. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're gonna switch this tab over to VWAP to the VIX. I really like the VIX to get going to the upside, but it's just the volatility is just so fucking weak right now, just in the entire market. All right, bulls stepping in again here. See, we can't get bears to defend. Just come on down. Break down, melt, 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 melt. Boom, 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 boom. I just think the longer we stay up here, the more bearish I become. But we need the VIX to start to agree with us. We need Apple to start to agree. So we're fairly early in a sense, but again, I think we're appropriately sized. I think we're in the right. We are in an uptrend. I do agree with that. However, we have a head and shoulders pattern here where we factored in sellers on the 5-minute, right? These are true sellers. And if they're true sellers, they'll want to defend right here, right? So let's see if they defend. And then if they defend, we'll break structure and we'll come down even further and try to retest VWAP first. And then from VWAP, the volume area low here. So I want a nice, swift, aggressive sell-off. That's what I want. And I think if the VIX starts to push up, that's exactly what we'll get. Yeah, it's a good shoulder, right? Like it's a good shoulder. So I think we're short at the right spot. Just a matter of, does the market agree with us or not? There's no liquidity on the buy side beneath us. So if the sellers want to push it down, they very well can push it down here. Just a matter of what they're going to do. This is the complete. They just completed the shoulder. So now let's see if it plays out. This is the other shoulder right there. And anatomical left, by the way. Anybody that's telling me I don't know my left or my right. I was an X-ray tech for 13 years. So. All right, left shoulder kind of playing itself out in real time, hopefully. Just got to break. At this point, it's up to the gods to see if we break this neckline. I shouldn't say the gods, it's up to the bulls. If the bulls want to keep buying, then they'll break it down. And that's the beauty of trading is like, you can plan out your trades, you can do everything right. And even if you do everything right, the only thing that you can control is you have to be sized appropriately. I'm sized appropriately. So this trade, if I lose, I took another trade when I was off stream, when I was eating my chicken wings. I took another trade and I got long on this push up. So I'm actively up like $500 on a day. So this trade risking 1 mini is only risking 5 points, right? So it's not gonna hurt me if I lose this trade. Do I want to be right? Of course I want to be right. Do I think I'm right? Yes, I think I'm right. Does that matter? Absolutely fucking not. It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is whatever the market says it's going to be. So. Doom, 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 doom. I got the exact entry that I wanted. I'm sized appropriately where I want to be. I got my stop exactly where I wanted it to be. I can't ask for much more out of this trade. Only thing I can ask is that you give me my freaking money. Now we wait. Now we rewind. Let's check on NQ. See what NQ's doing side by side here. Yeah, NQ's got the same setup, right? Little shoulder, head, another shoulder. Same exact setup. Just need to break through these lows, and then we'll flush. If we get below this trend line, we're really going to push down. So aggressive selling just hit the bid on the tape. So that's good. Working out in our favor there. Up roughly about 3 points. Break. yeah. Rising wedge. Yeah, 100%, man. I think there's multiple things going on here in our favor, right? So, like I said, we've been talking about this trade all fucking day. I've been talking about this setup literally all day. So, if it works out, it works out. We waited for the head. We waited for the break of structure. We didn't really close below it, but we broke structure. I'm calling that break of structure. And now we're short at the left shoulder. Will it work out? I don't know. But if it doesn't work out, it won't be because we did something wrong. This is an A+ setup in my book. You know, like if you're looking for an A+ setup, we just found it. Now it's just up to the market to potentially go down. Will it go down? I don't know. A lot of selling just hit the bid. 640 lots just hit the bid, and we didn't go any fucking where. So that's not good. I'll tell you that much. But I don't know. I'm not going anywhere. I'm up 3 points. Not going to break even until I get to 5 or 10. I'm risking fucking 2 points in my real account to fuck around and find out. Come on, break this structure. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Oops. That's the YouTube channel. Sorry, guys. All right. We're up about 4 points in the real account. Okay, there's the flush. All right. Just looking for a nice clean flush. That's all we want. It's not too much to ask. Just looking to exit at about 5.8. Right here, right below VWAP is where we're looking to get out. If I can move this damn thing. Right here. That's our exit. Maybe try to avoid putting in this higher low right here would be ideal, right? We don't want to see this higher low get put in and we get fucked. All right, we're up 5 points. So we're going to go to break even on the trade. We're going to keep the paper trade right where it is, but on my real account, I'm at break even. So I can't lose on a trade. Now it's just a matter of, is the market going to give me all the fucking points I want? So I just want 435.825. That's it. It's not a horrible ask. I think once we break trend, we'll come right down to my profit target. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Break, 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 break. Let's get it. Let's get it. Drop, baby, drop, baby, drop. 1, 2. All right. Again, we did everything right, guys. That's all we can ask for. We were very, very patient. We took a couple trades we probably should have taken, but hey, it worked out. They're adding a lot of liquidity on the books to the downside. Hopefully they're not spoofing. Hopefully they're bringing orders down to kind of sell this market off. So this level is really important because this is where we break trend. If we can break trend here, we'll go straight down. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Bing, bing. 2 minutes left in this candle. Still looks bearish. Looks like bulls are trying to defend 4365. So right at these lows is where a lot of orders just hit the liquidity there. So we can take out this liquidity at 4365. I think we flush straight down to 4358. Hit my profit target, then I'll be done trading. Be good to see NQ kind of get below VWAP. It's been above VWAP basically all damn day. So very, very slow trade, but efficient trade. Right. So all right. Good, good, good. Coming down nice and clean. There we go. There's the flush straight through 4365 as we expected. Making that straight flush straight down to 4358. Come on, just break through these lows right here. Stop playing games. Break through 4362. And then we melt straight down to 4358. Break of this structure is going to be key. because we tried to break it here and we couldn't break it. We pushed back up into our left shoulder, which is exactly what we wanted to see, right? And now the market's trying to push through this structure right here. Once we push through this structure, we'll go straight to my profit target of 4358, and we'll hit the bag. And we'll call it a day. Up about $1,000 now on the trade. Okay. And while we're in the bear market, like these are the trades that I'm trying to take. Like we're not a bear market, but while the market's bearish, these are the trades that I'm trying to take. Like I'm locking in. I'm gonna lock in. What is this? 5 points right here, just to protect myself. Right, like the market wants to continue to flush. Matter of fact, I'll take a contract off right here. So we'll take one contract off right there, and set the other one to right above this structure here, just to protect ourselves, because we have yet to been able to we've yet to be able to break this structure clean. So we want to make sure we're being smart about the trade, even though we got a good idea of where the market's trying to go. Our goal is to protect our own liquidity, right? So we sell a contract right there. We set the rest to break even or right above this structure right here. And if the market wants to flush down to our profit target, we just kind of double that profit target, right? Now that we've secured profit, right? So now we don't have to worry about like, whether the market is going to give us our money. We already collected some bread. So now at this point, it's just a matter of how low can we go? How low can we go? That type of deal, right? So you guys know this shit. All right, we're locked in. Great trade. Secured about 200 so far. Up about 600 on the day. Locking in another 200 at my profit target or at my stop loss right now. So worst case scenario, we leave up about $800 on the day. So clean trade. We just need to get a break below this low here. If we can break below this low, then the market will give me all my money, all my ducats. And it's been pretty stress-free, right? When I feel like when I do exactly what I'm supposed to do and I don't try to chase things that I know I'm not supposed to be taking, right? Like as long as I'm confident in my trading style, then I just wait for the bigger moves, right? Like the only thing this has proven to me over the last week or so is like I don't have to trade. I trade when I'm ready to trade. And once the market gives me everything that I want from the market, then I'm taking the fucking trade, period, point blank, right? This time the market gave us everything we wanted. Like we wanted a head and shoulders inside of supply at our levels. I've had this box drawn since this morning, right? Like not this box, but I had a box over here at the highs drawn out since this morning. Right, my pre-market plan indicated this exact level for sellers to step in. So as aggressively bullish as we came down, all that did was make me more bearish. Because if we weren't breaking above 43.80, I didn't fucking care. Not saying that there's not money to be made there. It's not the money that I was trying to make today. I want to make the money with the big dogs, and I feel like the big dogs want to sell the market. So I'm gonna let them fucking sell it. And we're gonna go down to locking in another 200 right there. And again, you don't have to get the entire move, but you need to protect your capital. At the end of every candle, I'm just going to follow the structure, right? Like let the market done. We're about to hit my profit target here, another 5 points, right? So let the market come to you and we eat, baby. We eat. Live on stream, you know what I'm saying? Some people say that nobody does this on YouTube. Nobody trades live on stream. Fuck that. I can trade live, we'll fucking do it. And yes, this is a paper trade, but I'm in the actual trade on my actual account, right? Like if you guys want to see it, I'll show it to you. Let me just secure my information and I'll fucking show it to you. Go to privacy mode, refresh the trade so nobody can accuse me of bullshitting, right? Boom, 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 boom. Let me send this over. It's refreshing right now. Hopefully it don't stop me out before it gets to refreshing. My computer is so fucking slow right now. I mean, so slow. Okay, refreshed. All my information is out. All right, there you go. There's the trade in TraderVate. So nobody can say Hobbs be all that bullshit. All right, there's our entry right there at 437.350. Just like I said, we had our stop below above the highs at 4.375. We were risking 2 points. We're in the trade right here, locking in 4 points. Right, we want to lock in some more after this candle closes right here. We got another minute and 10 seconds left in this candle. We'll move our profit target, or we'll move our entry down to here, our take profit down here. Right. If this reverses, then we'll let the trade do what it's gonna do. But we're locking in, an extra $400, just like that. All right. So yeah, so and again, this is a good area to sell, but I'm appropriately sized. If the market wants to come back and take all my ducats, that's fine. I've already taken profit from the trade. So we're looking kind of bullish down here at 4.363. I'd like for this candle to close just below the lows, just continue to set lower highs. That's what I want to see continue to happen. But again, this is an area where we bounced at 3 times today. So 1, 2, 3. You would like to see this break down, or at the very least come back up and retest 4.370 and then dump. See how we're coming up super bullish? Me don't like that. But just stop right there. Don't come back up here. My stop in my real account is actually at 4.369. So I'm gonna move this up here, right there. I don't know. I like having my real account close to the vest, but I'm taking literally the same trade on the paper trade. Like, I don't know. I like being intimate with my real account. I want to share that shit with you guys. I feel like right now, all we're doing with these wicks is we're absorbing all of the buy orders that are down here, and then we're reacting to them. But the market's trying to hold below this trend to potentially make the next leg down. I'm just hoping that we don't push back up, retest these highs, and then push down. Nothing to do but wait now. All day we've been waiting on this break, right? We just need the fucking shoulder to play out. Like, do your job, shoulder. You go lower than the head went. That's your job. That's your only job, left shoulder. Your job is to break through liquidity and go to the fucking floor. That's your job. Do your job. That's what we're asking you to do. But also things to note, right? As we're in the trade and we're kind of analyzing the trade, if this isn't a true head and shoulders, what's going to happen is we're going to keep coming back up to the highs and we're going to stay in range, right? We still might set lower highs before we dump, but I would rather the market just dump, and it just doesn't want to do that. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of buyers sitting down here. Just fucking get out. And I'm not going to bring my stop down to 4.366. I was going to, but because we're so choppy right here, I'd rather the market just stop me out at 4.369. I'll risk those 3 points to potentially stay in the trade. Oh, here come the bulls. Yeah, we're about to get kicked out. Come on. Stay strong, guys. Stay strong. We just don't want that rocket candle to just come and wipe us out and then do a stop loss hunt and then fucking kick us out. We probably should have our stop honestly above 4.370, but I'm not giving up another point. That's another $50. Fuck all that shit. I'm giving you enough. Get it done. Nope, looks like we're going to come back up. We're definitely about to come back up. Come on, get rejected. Crazy part is right where my potential entry is exactly where I took the trade. That's just fucking great fucking trading right there, in my opinion. Like that, at least I shouldn't say great trading. I should say that's great execution of your plan. My planned entry was 437,375. I got in at 437,350. Right. So can't get more spot on than that. I'll take that all day and twice on Sunday. So Bulls are looking to kick us out of this trade. So if they want to kick us out, let them kick us out. Come and get me. All right, cool. All right, we're out of the trade. Fucking killer fucking morning or killer fucking day. We waited all day to get that fucking trade. But ultimately, the patience is what I'm most proud of. I think we retest the POC at 4370 and then we come down further. I don't like to enter here, so I'm not going to. But if you're looking for another trade idea, that's what I would say. I would say wait till we retest 4370, basically put this higher low in, and then we come down further. I think the market truly wants to sell off. At this point, my mental capacity is just, I'm over it, right? I'm over it. Like, let the market do whatever it wants to do. Tomorrow we may get more volatility, but we killed the market. You know, two people got funded today. One person got a certificate today. You know, I'm up $800 on my account today. Like, and it was easy. You know, it was simple. It was just all about being patient. And we did this on a low volatility day, right? The market hasn't been moving at all. It hasn't been moving well at all. And the problem is the market wants to go up, right? And there's just been so much selling that the market's struggling to move up. But yeah, if you're looking for a new trade idea, look at that. Tapped at 4370, potentially coming down and retest this trend line. And then we straight flush, right? So me personally, I don't want no problems with this market no more. Like, I'm over it. So guys, it's been great. I think I'm gonna cancel the stream right there. I'm gonna end the stream, go hang out, do some laundry for the fam. If you're interested in, we're not trying to sell you anything yet, right? My Discord is closed to the members that have been learning and taking this journey with me for the last year and a half since I ran the crypto shop. So my Discord is closed for now, but this YouTube channel will be live and it will be free information to anybody that wants to take it. If you have questions, drop them in the chat. If you have more questions, drop them in the comment section, right? Like, do whatever it is you need to do to get this information while it's readily available, right? Because once we're gone, we're gonna be gone, right? But we came out here to prove a point, which is, hey, you can trade, you can be patient and be a trader all at the same time, right? I think this trade idea was a great idea, and I think it still may work out. We got stopped out by the pullback, and that's fine. I didn't want to give any money back to this market because I've done that already. But we planned this trade out from the word fucking go. If you go back and watch the stream 4 hours ago, myself and Justin gave our pre-market plans, and we both had this area mapped out. I said, what I want to see in this area is I want to see a head and shoulders pattern form, because that's what we've been seeing over and over and over again. Well, I'll be damned. Shocker, right? I've been talking to the Discord all week about this pattern. I'll be damned if a head and shoulders didn't pop itself up and we traded that motherfucker. I don't like trading the head. I like trading the shoulder because I think the shoulder sells off much more aggressively. This time, we probably should have held or at least put our stop at 4370. That's probably the only thing I would take away from this trade, but I was in 2 contracts. I secured one down here at the bottom, and then I allowed the other one to get stopped out at 4369. I'll take those odds all day, right? So knocking out a bunch of points. I hope you guys have a great day. I'm out.